On a 64-degree afternoon here from Amherst, we welcome you to Amherst for this matchup between the Pacelli Cardinals and the Amherst Falcons. Very good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mike Wendland, broadcasting live for Zaleski Sports as you're watching the Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires. Complete auto repair services with locations on Post Road in Plover and on Highway 10 East. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select, and you're good to go. A slight wind, but not too bad compared to what we've seen for most of the spring here down at Amherst as we get a matchup between the two best teams in the CWC, one that won the East, one that won the South. The Amherst Falcons coming in number 1 in Division 3, but the Pacelli Cardinals last week were number 6 in Division 4. We haven't gotten the new rankings out yet. We gotta expect they're going to be moving up after that win over Columbus Catholic last week, as it is going to be a whale of two games here this afternoon, as it is going to be a ton of fun. And these two teams have been waiting to play each other for a long time this year. They had a game rained out earlier on a Saturday along other extenuating circumstances a few weeks ago, but they're good to go here. We're going to have beautiful weather as the Cardinals taking their infield warm-up right now. As we get set for this one again, the Auto Select pregame show over in Stevens Point. Incredibly thankful for them for helping us out. But we take a look at these two teams, and it is going to be, again, quite the battle. They have combined to go 39-3. The Cardinals coming in at 18-3. Again, they won outright the CWC South, clinched an undefeated regular season last week, or undefeated conference season last week with that win over Wild Rose and their sweep over the Rochelle Hornets. They will play one more game following their two today. They'll be in Athens on Thursday afternoon, and they're going to be led by their senior duo. Drew Kadrovich, he'll be starting on the mound in this one. We'll see him probably at shortstop in game 2, and center fielder Bryson Cashin. Kadrovich at .478. He's got 37 RBIs. He is very likely to be the CWC South Player of the Year. Future two-sport college athlete at St. Norbert, playing football and baseball. Cashin, a future football player for the UWSP Pointers, hitting .356 this year. He's driven in 14, had a big home run against the Dons last week from Veterans Memorial over in Plover in that big win. Their opponent going the other way, wearing the blue, the undefeated Amherst Falcons, 21-0. They won the CWC East outright. They clinched that with the win over Wittenberg-Burnhamwood last Monday over in Wittenberg, and then they got a win over Xavier on Thursday, another tough test. They'll have another very tough test coming up before playoffs, as they'll go to Mosinee on Thursday. We'll be there for that one as well on Zaleski Sports. And they're led by a trio of seniors that have been leading the way. The three captains, Jake Hoffman, Landon Moe, and Ben Lee. We're going to see Lee on the mound in Game 1. We'll probably see Moe sometime pitching in Game 2. Hoffman hitting .482, 33 for 33 stolen bases. Moe at .389 with 14 RBIs. Lee, the odds-on favorite for the CWC East Player of the Year at .540, 5 home runs, an astounding 43 RBIs. He's hit four home runs in the last, 3 home runs in the last 4 games. Going back to that triangular in Rochelle, 2 of which were grand slams. As we see the couple final warm-ups here, but it is going to be one of the days of the year for baseball. It's going to be an incredible 2 games. As we get in Game 1, we're going to have ace against ace, Kadrovich against Lee. Could be low scoring, but we'll see what happens. It's going to be just an incredible game number 1, and it's going to be must-see viewing. If you're not here, work your way over here, but bring your iPad, bring your tablet, your phone. You can watch it from the backstop as well, but it's a beautiful day. Again, low to mid-60s, a slight wind, but not too much, as we get the final couple of warm-ups for the Pacelli Cardinals. As Tim Sackman's going to make his throws down to the base pass. But again, 18-3 Pacelli, 21-0 Amherst. We'll see if it ends up being 20-3, 19-4, 18-5, or 22-0, 23-0, 22-1, 21-2. There's so many scenarios that these two teams are going to be bringing their very, very best in this one. Again, just one more game apiece on Thursday. For these two squads going head-to-head. Again, Pacelli will be in Athens. Amherst will be in Mosinee. And then playoffs will take over. Both teams expected to make deep runs. Sectionals at the very least. State contenders, both these teams. As we adjust the final look through. And with that being said, we're going to take a look at your starting lineups for this one between the Cardinals and Falcons. As you're watching the Auto Select pregame show. We'll start with the Pacelli Cardinals in their red jerseys, the blue and white shoulder striping, blue numbers, white outlines, white pants, the red and white caps. For the Cardinals, leading off and playing your shortstop position is going to be number 15, Melise Beydoun. Bryson Cashin wears number 5. He's in center field. He'll hit second. Drew Kadrovich, your starting pitcher, is going to hit third, wearing number 1. Brock Bierenkot, who's going to start game 2, will be in right field. He'll hit cleanup and wear the number 2. Nick Helms at first base wears number 10. He'll hit third, or he'll hit fifth, I should say, at first base. Asher Jordan wears the number 7 at second base. He's going to hit sixth. The Hammer, Ben Hammerly, plays third base. He wears number 3. He'll hit seventh. Peyton Flees in left field, our Highlight House player of the game from that win over Columbus Catholic, will wear number 11 and hit 8th. And Tim Sackman, hanging the signs, doing the catching, will hit 9th, wearing number 6. Again, for the Cardinals, it is Beydoun, Cashin, Kadrovich, Bierenkot, Helms, and Jordan, Hammerly, Flees, and Sackman. And for the Amherst Falcons, the number 1 team in Division III at an undefeated 21-0. Leading off in center field is number 2, Jake Hoffman. Batting second at first base, number 21, Wyatt Blaskowski. Ben Lee's your starting pitcher, wearing number 8. He's going to hit third. Landon Moe is your shortstop. He's going to wear number 3 and hit cleanup. Matt Gladowski is your catcher, wearing number 1 and hitting 5th. Aiden Jastrzomski's in right field. He's going to wear the number 10. He's going to hit 6th. TJ Brandel's a designated hitter. He's going to be hitting 7th, wearing number 42. He's DHing for the left fielder, number 24, Eli Bohm. Batting 8th at third base, number 22, Noah Spolstra. And batting 9th, the second baseman, number 4, Tyler Soulsby. Again, for the Falcons, Jake Hoffman, Blaskowski, Lee, Moe, Gladowski, Jastrzomski, Brandel for Bohm, Spolstra, and Soulsby. The lineup for the Amherst Falcons as they bring both teams out for the lineup announcements. As we line ourselves up and get set for this one. Again, it's going to be a lot of fun. Pacelli moves up to number 4. Rankings just dropped. So the Cardinals actually do move up a couple spots. They're number 4 in Division 4. Big thank you to those watching at home letting me know. As I bring out the rest of the Cardinals. So as they announce lineups, this has been the Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select, Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires. Complete auto repair services with locations on Post Road in Plover and in Highway 10 East. So no matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select and you're good to go. Got a big thanks to Auto Select for us today as they get the rest of the lineups announced. Going through the Falcons, they'll head out to the field right now. So we're going to keep here for our national anthem, and we'll get set for the first pitch on Zaleski Sports. On a beautiful 64-degree afternoon as the coaches exchange lineup cards, it's a great day for baseball. And as the great Ernie Banks has always said, let's play two. Here in Amherst, Falcons and Cardinals going head-to-head again. My name is Mike Wellen. Thanking you for joining us this afternoon as we are extremely thrilled to have you joining us for this matchup between the two of the very best in Central Wisconsin. Again, the 18-3, number 4 ranked Pacelli Cardinals in Division 4, and the number 1 team in Division 3. The Amherst Falcons. Ben Lee with his pitching coach Trudell and Gladowski on the mound, waiting to get the lineup card exchange done so he can start his warm-up throws. The big right-hander on the year, making his 8th start of the year, his 9th appearance. He's 8-0 with a .44 earned run average, 61 strikeouts, 17 walks, and 31 2/3 innings. He's allowed only 2 earned runs this year and 5 total during his senior season here for the Falcons. Getting set to go to UW Milwaukee in the fall to pitch for the Panthers. He's going to face one of the best lineups he's going to see all year, at least until playoff time, in the Pacelli Cardinals. And a tough lineup, the top 3 of Baydoun, Cashin, and Kadrovich. All of whom get on base at a well over 450 clip. 2 of them over 500. Taking a look at the defense behind Lee, the outfield left to right, Bohm, Hoffman, and Jastrzomski. Their infield third to first. It's going to be Spolstra, Moe, Soulsby, and Blaskowski, with Gladowski hanging the signs and catching with plenty of room behind him on the backstop for the Falcons. Again, Falcons in their blue uniforms, or blue jerseys, I should say, the big Falcon crest on front. White numbers, the white caps. As for both teams using this doubleheader as a potential simulation scenario for what could be a sectional couple of games. Got to play 2 on that day to win, or to make your way over to Appleton and play at Fox City Stadium for a chance at a state championship. So we get one final warm-up throw, and then we're going to see Melise Badoon stepping into the box. Final throw down from Gladowski, and we're getting set for this one as Baydoun will make his way in. The shortstop hitting .298 with 9 RBIs. He gets on base at a .461 clip. As he'll face the big righty to start this one off. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Baydoun average may not be what he wants it to be as it was earlier in the season when he was hitting well over the 300 mark, but he gets on base as a great deal as the first pitch is going to be just wide for ball 1. And a big swing and a miss. Got one by him. It's going to even up a ball and a strike to Baydoun. Lee with the big windup. Last pitch last week Monday in that game over Wittenberg-Burnhamwood went the distance, all 6. Struck out 10. There's a little flare into shallow right, long run. It'll go foul. So 1-2 to Baydoun. We had gotten into a little bit of trouble with a blue pit and a couple of walks in that first inning. Wild pitch had brought in the only run for the Chargers, but then he buckled down. Was able to mow through Wittenberg to clinch the conference as there's going to be a roller foul. The Cardinals clinched the CWC South last week against Rochelle, the one-hit shutout performance by the duo Bierencott and Kadrovich, and then got the big one over the Dons of Columbus Catholic last week as well to put an exclamation point on what has been a spectacular season. And there's a swing and a miss. Got him, had him waving at it, and it's the first out of this game. Here comes Bryson Cashin. Bryson hitting .356. He's got 2 home runs, 14 RBIs, 8 stolen bases. On base at a .506 clip. Left-handed hitter, wide open stance. It's a lot of torque in the lower body when he swings, as he'll take one down and away for the first ball. Infield playing fairly deep. They got to be careful. If Cashin gets one down, he's almost a guaranteed single with the speed he brings. Line drive into center. Hoffman on the run, diving, and he made the catch. No, he did not. He got it on the short hop. I stand corrected. My apologies. I couldn't have a good angle. I saw a cloud of a blue jersey tumbling head over heels. So it's a 1-out single for Bryson Cashin. So Cashin aboard. We'll see if he looks to run. Amherst doesn't throw out a ton of stolen bases as Kadrovich steps in at .478 and 37 RBIs. Big lead over at first. Slide step, runner holds, popped foul and out of play. Cashin stolen 8 bases this year. He hasn't run as much as he has earlier in his career. Throw over, and he's going to be safe with the dive. Wyatt Blaskowski over at first base, very sure-handed over there. Falcons have been trying to find their everyday first baseman throughout the course of this entire year. They've gone through Brandel, Spolstra, Lee's done a little bit, Blaskowski. Runner going. Down the dirt. Throw down is going to be late, and it's a stolen base for Bryson Cashin. No chance to throw out the speedy center fielder. It's 1-1 now to Kadrovich. Chance for the Cardinals to strike early. Another fairly big lead. Lee with the big leg kick this time, and will fire a fastball up and out of the zone. 2-1 now. Again, Kadrovich likely player of the year. CWC South, .478. 9 doubles, 4 triples, 2 homers. Again, 37 RBIs, 11 walks. On base at a .538 clip. Just an exceptional season. That doesn't even discount the numbers he's got on the mound, which we'll tell you about in the bottom half of the inning. That's going to be sailing by Gladowski all the way back to the backstop, and that'll advance the runner to third to pass ball. It's now 3-1. Now you got to be careful. Don't want to groove one to him. That'll bring in a run, but you also don't want to put him on because he can steal a base of his own. He's a very good base runner. Lee continues to work out of the stretch. And he'll miss, and it'll put runners at the corners with one down for Brock Bierencott. Bierencott at .355. He's driven in 20. Had the key hit in the win over Rothschild last week. A little roller up the middle that got past the bag and drove into and brought in 2 runs after a throwing error. Really broke that game open. Also threw a 1-hitter through 5, and that was the only hit they allowed in the game. They gave 1 hit in 2 games to the Hornets this year. There's absolute dominance in the South for the Cardinals. Kadrovich on the run. Throw is going to be into second, but it was a bluff, and he holds at first, and Cashin stays at third. Good throw by Gladowski. There is no runner. Lee looking over. Cashin, great speed over at third. Anything that gets 10 feet away from Gladowski is going to bring in a run. Runner goes this time. Throw down is going to be a couple of bounces, and he's going to be in there standing. Just barely beats the throw in. I don't think he expected that ball to go all the way through. Either way, it's a stolen base. Number 8 of the year for Drew Kadrovich. And it's a 2-0 count to Bierencott with 2 runners in scoring position here in the first. Lee steps off, back on. Fly ball will bring in a run. That one's going to be fouled off and out of play, first base side. Cardinals, beginning of the season, were a little bit, seemed on paper to be more top heavy, but they've been showing great balance now throughout the lineup as they've had breakout seasons from Bierenkot, Helms, Asher Jordan. And there's a swing and a miss, and it evens up again 2-2 to Brock. Coach Henke seems to have unlocked something with this team. Lee trying to get another strikeout. He struck out Beydoun to start things. That's going to be right back to Lee. He bobbles it, he'll have to underhand it over. It'll be 1-3 on the putout, but an RBI for Bierenkot. Kadrovich over to third, and the first run of the game belongs to the Pacelli Cardinals. Lee made a look home right away, but he wasn't able to get it out of his glove, and with cash and speed, there was no chance after that. So Bryson comes in to score. Kadrovich gets over to third, and that'll bring up Nick Helms, the first baseman. Helms hitting .391. He's driven in 15. And a fastball's going to miss chin level. One ball and nothing. Over to Helms. Lee that time fires one in for a strike, and it'll even up 1-1. Lee's thrown his fair share of pitches here in the first. Rotation getting set for potential regional semifinal against St. Mary Catholic, it seems like next week, as that's fouled back. Cardinals doing the same thing, setting up their rotation. We're seeing Kadrovich here in game one. We'll likely see Bierenkot in game two, and then Thursday, then you got to expect either Jordan or Hammerly over in Athens. Likely see Blaskowski for the Falcons over in Mosinee. There's a fly ball into deep right. On the run, it's over the head of Jastrzemski. That's going to get to the fence on a couple of hops. That'll bring in a run. It's an RBI double, and it's 2-0 Cardinals. Ball is hit well by Nick Helms. And with two down, here comes Asher Jordan. Jordan at .388. He's driven in 14. For Helms, that's RBI number 16 on the year for the big first baseman. Jordan, one of the guys who's along with Bierenkot next year, and Sackman, Fleas, will be one of the faces of this team. So Lee now got to work a little bit more. 2 hits in the inning, a walk. 2 runs in as that one sails up and in. Lee letting go a little bit early, overthrowing just a touch right now. Trying to bear down. Both these runs earned. For Ben, only the 3rd and 4th runs earned he's allowed this year. As it's missing again, 2-0. Helms is leadoff second. He's stolen 3 bases. Don't expect him to try and take third here, as that's on the inside corner for a strike. But down 2-0. Falcons already got their work cut out for him with Kadrovich on the other side. He'll be on the bump with a 1.73 ERA. He's been absolutely stellar in his own right. Closed out the game against Columbus. Breaking ball is in there, and it's going to be evening back up 2-2. Falcons trying to strand that runner at second. Cardinals trying to make it 3-0 here in the first. That's down in there, blocked well by Gladowski. So full now 3-2 with Hammerly on deck. Lee in the stretch, trying to work out of this. The 3-2 big leg kick. Got him swinging. And that will end the inning. But the Cardinals do score 2. 2 runs on 2 hits with a runner left. We have played 1/2 inning of baseball here in Game 1. Your score, the Pacelli Cardinals 2, and the Amherst Falcons 1, as you are watching CWC Non-Conference Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no one-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
We go to the bottom half of inning number 1. Already a 2-0 lead for the Cardinals. RBIs from Bierencott and Helms. Drew Kadrovich taking some warm-up tosses to Tim Sackman, who will be doing the catching in this one. As a good 2-run cushion to start this one off for the senior. And as he does that, a quick reminder as well to head into Fleet Farm during their spring yard prep events. Pick up everything you need for lawn, garden, and patio, and save on fertilizers, lawn equipment, patio furniture, grill, and more at Fleet Farm. Proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. Also, don't miss our countdown to summer events, so save on everything for outdoor work and play, from lawn and garden tools to grilling and fishing gear. Save today at Fleet Farm. They, again, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. So Jake Hoffman will step in to lead things off against Kadrovich. First pitch to Hoffman is going to be in there with a breaking ball for strike 1. Kadrovich, in his 8th start and making his 10th appearance on the mound, he's 5-1 with a 1.73 ERA in 20 1/3 innings. He has 53 strikeouts, only 12 walks. As back-to-back breaking balls, and it's 0-2 to Hoffman. Jake hitting .482. Leads the team in doubles and triples. He's got 3 home runs, 24 RBIs. That's both second on the team. And 33 stolen bases as 3 straight breaking balls. That one will miss. And it's 1-2. Often on base at a .586 clip, second on the team, only behind Ben Lee. Lee will hit third this inning as that one's going to just miss inside another breaking ball. Kadrovich with good velocity on his fastball, but he also got a very sharp curve that can lock up the best hitters in the state. Just like that one. Fastball in her half, and there's the first out. So Hoffman retired. That'll bring up Wyatt Blaskowski. Wyatt this year at .294. He's driven in 16. Pro table number 2 hitter is going to make contact as he'll hit a little roller over to third, sprinting on the bag. Barehand play, throw over is high, and he's safe with an infield single. It was a great play at third by Hammerly. Throw was offline, but I'm not sure a good throw is going to beat Blaskowski, who was booking it out of the box immediately. So he's aboard for Ben Lee. To the 1-out single. Lee hitting .540, 7 doubles, 5 home runs, 43 RBIs, and a .610 on base percentage. Again, likely CWC East Player of the Year. Kadrovich, big leg kick, and he'll fire a breaking ball down in the dirt. Sackman back there, very good defensive catcher. Got to be careful with Lee. 2 grand slams in the last 5 games, 3 home runs in total during that stretch, as that'll miss high. Outfield playing deep. Throw over, safe standing as Blaskowski Wyatt can run. He doesn't run a lot. He's got 9 stolen bases of their 124 as a team. Amherst does like to run as a team. Runner holds. That ball just misses. So 3-0 to Lee. Kondrovic trying to work all the way back. Take it all the way and taking a strike. So 3-1 now to Lee. 2-0 Cardinals. Hammer trying to tie it up and with one swing here. Infield single from Bleskowski. He sits at first base. He'll hold, and it's going to miss up and out of the zone. So 2-1 now with the 1-out walk to Lee. We'll bring up Landon Moe, your shortstop. Moe on the season, hitting .389. He's driven in 14. Also gets on base at a .520 clip. As a team, Falcons at .505 on base. Pacelli .456. Both these teams get on base a ton. They work the count. They take the extra base. They do a lot of very great things well in the small part of the game as that'll miss. So 5 out of 6 out of the zone for Kondrovic here in the first, and that's the only issue he had. He had a tough stretch against Notre Dame a couple weeks ago, as there's a pop-up foul and out of play, where he was a touch wild, but he, for the most part, he has been dialed in, locking down, has a no-hitter this year. And unquestionably, one of the best pitchers in the state. Going to the All-Star game, again, he's going to be playing college baseball next year. Breaking ball in there, 1-2 to Moe. Had that front foot down a bit too early and locked him up. So 1-2 to the Falcons shortstop. Gladowski sits on deck. Breaking ball down in the dirt. That's going to skip away. The runners will hold, though. Bleskowski didn't get a good read on it. It's 2-2. Good work behind the plate again by Tim Sackman. Tim, not the biggest guy, but he is as tough as it gets. He's one of the scrappiest catchers you'll ever see. Ground ball could be 2. 6, 4. Throw's going to be late. So Lear raced down the fielder's choice. Runners at the corners with 2 down. Bleskowski at third. Moe now over at first. That'll bring up Matt Gladowski. Falcon catcher hitting .356. He's driven in 14. Had a grand slam against Wittenberg last week. His first home run. We'll see Moe in motion. He'll hold this time, and that's going to be in there for a strike. So Kondrovic gets ahead there, 0-1 to the Falcon catcher. Breaking ball just misses. It evens up 1-1. Kondrovic has that curveball working today. He's going to be tough to hit with that one. The only hit so far, an infield single. Runner going, ball is high, throw down. They got him in a pickle. They're going to try and get the run across. There he goes. Throw is going to be to the plates. And they got him at the home plate. Bleskowski retired on the pickle. And the inning is over. We go to the second with a runner left. It is 2-0 Pacelli on Zaleski Sports.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
Falcons run themselves out of an inning as we go to the second. 2-0 Cardinals. Ben Lee back out there. Yes, he does. Quick reminder as well for Feltz Dairy. Well, they're located at the Crossroad Commons over in Stevens Point. Feltz Dairy is a family-friendly experience, and they serve your favorite cheeses, ice cream, meat, and more, and it's all grown right here in central Wisconsin. Feltz Dairy open Monday through Saturday, 24/7 on Facebook. Ben Hammerly will lead things off for the Pacelli Cardinals here in inning number 2. Against Lee, had to throw a lot of pitches in that first inning. Hammerly, the left-handed hitter. First pitch is going to be up and out of the zone. Lee's been missing high a lot so far in these first couple of innings. Hammerly at 283, he's driven in 15. On base at a 465 clip. Bounce down and in, back foot, 2-0. Falcons had runners in the corner, tried to steal a run with the first and third pickle play, but good job by the Cardinals running that play, as there's going to be a strike to keep Mo in their high sight and then get Bleskowski too far down the line. He tried to take home and he was thrown out there. It's 3-1. Bottom of the order for the Cardinals, Hammerly, Flees, and Sackman. Lee desperately looking for a 1-2-3 inning after he had to work extensively back in the first. And first of 2 today. That's fouled back. Count run full, 3-2 to Ben Hammerly. Hammerly again the winning pitcher in that game against Columbus back on Friday. Lee set. Again, fouled off again over toward the youth soccer field. A practice field. The count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. Lee winding and delivering. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And it's a leadoff walk. Good at bat from Ben Hammerly. So with the runner aboard, that'll bring up Peyton Flees, the left fielder. Flees this year at 260. He's driven in 13. He's really emerged the past couple of weeks as their everyday left fielder. A couple of hits in that game against Columbus. It was our highlight house player of the game. He squares. Snap throw back to first, safe with a dive. Pitch was he offered. It was a strike. Decent lead. Runner holds. Popped foul and out of play right behind home plate. Again, decent crowd here. Great weather. Seeing plenty of familiar faces walking around from both Pacelli and Amherst. I'm sure we'll see a lot more when Game 2 gets, of course, still early in the afternoon. Still just at the bottom of this 3 o'clock hour, and that pickoff's thrown away. On his way to second is Hammerly. And he won. Again, danger time again for the Falcons. Down 2 here in the second. And you can't fall too far behind against Kadrovich. Cardinals really proving their bona fides as a state contender these past couple of weeks. How they've dominated a program like Rothschild, who's been historically good over the past 20 years. Big win over Columbus. This team is as for real as it gets. Pop fouling out of play, right field side. I've seen a few teams that are going to make some deep runs the past couple of weeks. Columbus could be one of them as well. See Mosinee, they're expected to make a deep run on Thursday. Of course, the Amherst Falcons here in Pacelli. It's a great year for baseball. There's a swing and a miss. Got him for the first out. Third strikeout for Lee, but he's really had to work for him. And with one down, here comes Tim Sackman. Catcher at 224. He's driven in 8. On base at a 333 clip. Good bunter. Again, hustle, hustle, hustle. Always working down the line. As he'll cut through that on a high fastball and miss it. Always working hard behind the plates. Legs out a lot of infield singles. That one, he was right on that one. Fouled it straight back off one of the pipes behind home plate. So it's 0-2. And he was on that fastball. Look, we got to see if he'll set him up for a curve. Here, 0-2. Lee and George both with absolute hammers of curveballs. He'll go fastball up and miss. And it's trying to get him to chase. It's 1-2. That could also just be a setup. Lee working out of the stretch. Breaking ball. Just miss. Or he did get him. Locked him up. Late call by the home plate umpire, but it is a strikeout looking. And there's a second out. We'll turn things back to the top of the order. And Baidoon, who struck out swinging, to start the game off. So 2 outs. The runner's still at second base. Lee working out of the stretch. And that's going to skip off the glove. That's a passed ball. That'll get the runner to third. This play that's got to be made behind the plate. And now Hammerly just 90 feet away. Here in the second inning. And as he does, Lee gets the sign he wants to get a quicker might as well to get comfortable this summer with Point Heating and Cooling. Point Heating and Cooling is your Lennox dealer in Stevens Point and Plover with more than 100 years of making your home and business comfortable. So sign up for planned service as that's going to be in there for a strike. Sign up for planned service, receive 10% off parts and a reminder to service your furnace and central air conditioner. Call Point Heating and Cooling 715-345-1979 and visit online pointheating.com. That's fouled off and it's 1-2 to Melise Baidoon. Hammerly, the leadoff walk over at third base. Lee already approaching 50 pitches in the first 2 innings. We'll see what the Falcons have. Follow him if they need to. Yeah, I think Soulsby or Moe will throw in game 2. Jastrzomski can come in relief. Kladowski can throw a little bit. Hoffman, Brandel, as that's going to miss inside. It's 2-2. Lee working out of the stretch. Breaking ball, little looper into center. Hoffman is there, a couple of steps in. He'll make the call on the catch. And that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, and a runner left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Still 2-0 Cardinals. So you're watching a non-conference CWC East showdown on Zaleski Sports.
Don't let pain or mobility issues keep you from enjoying life. Let our physical therapy doctors and our staff at Roberts Physical Therapy help you recover your ability to move easily and live free of aches and pains, providing effective individual treatment plans. Whether you're experiencing problems with balance and mobility, you're experiencing pain in your low back, or you're dealing with any other physical challenges, we'll take care of you. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Hi, come check out Velocity Clubhouse.
Velocity Clubhouse is open to the public, and we have a large facility for any of your sporting needs. Whether it's hitting, pitching, volleyball, or practice on the same court as the Housers, try our baseball simulator. Work one-on-one with experienced coaches. Schedule your next birthday party or gathering with Velocity Clubhouse of Stevens Point. 715-254-0505.
Bottom half of inning number 2 here from Amherst. 2-0 Cardinals. Kadrovich making his final warm-up toss as he'll get set. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Amherst Falcons. As he gets set in, a quick thank you goes out to our game day sponsors as well here in game number 1. A.J. Holly & Sons, Amherst Family Foods, H.O. Wolding, Northwind Solar, Amherst International Bank, OK Hardware, and Amherst Telephone. Gladowski to lead things off. He was at the plate when they got caught stealing. They tried to run the first and third play and steal a run back in the first. So Kadrovich out of the windup, gets a swing and a miss on a high fastball. Gladowski's really started swinging the bat well as of late. Got off to a little bit of a slower start. As that'll be a beautiful breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Again, hitting .356. He hit his first home run last week, 14 RBIs. On base at a .580 clip. He's been hit by a pitch 6 times. And that's down. Tried to fire a fastball down. It's 1-2. It'll be Gladowski, Jastrzomski, and Brandel to get things going here in the second, bottom half of the second. Got him swinging on a beautiful curveball. Second, you have to throw to first to confirm it. He does. And there's the first out. So that'll bring up Aiden Jastrzomski, the left-hander, hitting .260, or left-handed hitter, hitting .261. He's driven in 12. Second strikeout for Drew Kadrovich. Jastrzomski in right field today. He's played all over the outfield, mostly in the corner. He's played center for a little bit when Hoffman wasn't here. Over in the Dells a couple of games earlier this year, but he has primarily been a corner outfielder, the primary bullpen arm. Likely see him throw sometime today. The first one down and away. And that's going to be a touch up, maybe a smidge outside. It's 2-0. And that's outside. So early 3-0 count now to Jastrzomski. Good eye for the junior known as AJ. Kadrovich throws 4 straight out. Second walk of the game for Drew. And there's a runner on for the DH, TJ Brandel. Brandel this year hitting .346. He's got 1 home run. That was back the first conference game of the year against Bonduel. A huge game-changing play. 20 RBIs. Puts the ball in play a lot. Doesn't walk much. Doesn't strike out a lot. And he'll chase the high fastball there. Cut underneath it, and it's 0-1. Jastrzomski over at first. He's stolen 9 bases. 5 Falcons in double figures with just 3 more at 9. He holds, and another swing and a miss. Brandel cutting through a fastball there up in the zone again. Any hitter will tell you a high fastball, when it gets closer to the plate, it looks like a watermelon. Then you swing and you realize that it's at your chin. So key mark with hitters being able to lay off that high fastball. Takes a lot of work, and there's a beautiful breaking ball. But it does not get the call. 1-2. And that one misses. 2-2. Brandel works it back even. Jastrzomski still the runner at first. 1 out here in the second. And a swing and a miss. Swung over the top one there. There's out number 2. Third strikeout for Kadrovich, and that'll bring up number 8 hitter Noah Spolstra. Noah hitting .300. He's driven in 13. Again, one of the 3 Falcons still at 9 stolen bases behind their 5 double figures guys, along with Jastrzomski and Blaskowski. We'll see if Aiden's in motion at any time here in this at-bat. He'll hold, and the fastball's going to miss up. Falcon trying to get a run across here in the second with the bottom of their order. Soulsby sits on deck. One of the better number 9 hitters in the state. And that's in there. 1-1. Kadrovich, despite the 2 walks, has been efficient. Some of the at-bats fairly short. The strikeouts have not been long at-bats. These had to really work compared. There's a pop-up, fouling out a play. So now 1-2. Kadrovich trying to strike out the side here in the second. He's sandwiching around the walk. Just missed. 2-2. I think everyone thought Spoelstra was going to be rung up there, including a little bit of a delayed chatter from the Falcon dugout. The 2-2. That'll do it. Strike 3 called, inning over. He got on the inside corner. And Kadrovich, despite the 1-0 walk, strikes out the side. We have played 2 complete with a runner left. And we go to inning number 3. Your score after 2 is the Pacelli Cardinals 2, the Amherst Falcons 0. Again, you're watching a non-conference CWC showdown on Zaleski Sport.
Customize your next apparel order with Mata Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with the design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing, or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at matacustom.com.
This is Monogram, Plover, Wisconsin, feeding America. And these are the people who work here, proud of their jobs and the products they make.
I started out as anybody else would, on the line, 3rd shift, and I worked my way up to 1st shift and then eventually operator positions.
Monogram Foods, come grow with us.
We move to the 3rd. Lee back out there to work. Cashin will lead things off. Bryson singled and scored back in the 1st. First pitch is a fastball in there for strike 1. Quick reminder as well as we get set here, we'll hear from Ameriprise after the at-bat to Cashin. There's going to be a little roller foul, first base side. So 0-2 to the Cardinals center fielder. Lee working here in the 3rd. Give up those 2 earned runs back in the 1st on a couple of hits. Big one, the double from Helms. There's a little line drive. Look out! Almost catches a youngster who's had his back to the field, walking back toward the parking lot. Count remains 0-2. That one bouncing down there, Cashin taking it, 1-2. Ben Lee taking his time as Cashin will step out and re-sweep into the batter's box, get his footing right. The 1-2, fouled back. Good battle here. And as we get set, we'll hear from Ameriprise actually right now, asking if you have questions about your retirement and as a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Michael Smith & Associates can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement Approach, you'll work one-on-one with an advisor to develop a retirement roadmap to get you where you want to go. So call us, Michael Smith & Associates, today, 715-341-6657. Office is located at 3241A Business Park Drive in Stevens Point. Another breaking ball down in the dirt, gets by Gladowski. Cashin spits on it, 2-2. Line drive into the gap. That's a base hit. Cashin on his way to second. Bohm, the throw in, is going to get to second, and Cashin is going to take a big turn. He'll retreat back to first, but he's 2 for 2. Bryson continuing to swing a very hot bat. That'll bring up Drew Kadrovich. Drew walked and scored back in the first, so Cashin, after having a big game over against Columbus, off to a great start here in Game 1 against the Falcons. Fastball up and in, 1-0. Cashin stole a base back in the first. We'll see if he's on the run again. He's getting a couple extra steps. He'll hold. Ground ball to short. Diving play into left field. A base hit. Cashin on his way to third. Throw is going to come in there. It's going to be picked there, but Kadrovich is going to take second. So now second and third, nobody out for Bierenkot. Now Falcon got to limit the damage. So I think they'll bring the infield at least halfway in. Bierenkot, RBI ground out back in the first. Fouled straight back, 0-1. Kadrovich at second, Cashin at third. And it's 0-2. Fastball in there. Lee trying to get a big-time strikeout. And Bierenkot just stays alive, got off just off the end of the bat. Lee looking for a big strikeout here. Ground ball foul, third base side. Bohm will chase it down and get it back in there. So get a new baseball in there for the big right-hander. Back-to-back hits here in the third. Kadrovich took second on the throw in to try and get Cashin. Good speed on the base pass. Infield playing back. Seems like they're conceding the run on a ground ball. So only the third inning. Lee gets the sign, comes set. Popped up again, fouling out of play. Bierenkot really working, down 0-2. He's fouled off 3 in a row. That time a ground ball to first. Blaskowski to a covering Lee. Gets the out. That's going to bring in another run. Another RBI ground out. And a good piece of hitting and a great at-bat from Bierenkot. It's 3-0. 3-1 on the putout. Second RBI of the game for the Cardinal right fielder. Cashin comes across, and here comes Helms, who doubled in a run. Back in the first. Now this time infield coming in. Trying to cut that run off. One out here in the third, 3-0 Cardinals. Most earned runs Lee has given up in a season. He'd only given up 2 going in. 3 here in this one. On 4 hits. Fastball up. Godowski is able to bring it back down. And good amount of room behind home plate, so if anything gets by, Kadrovich with his speed should be able to score. Seen a couple get by Klodowski already today. That's at the knees, first strike. So you approach the 4 o'clock hour today. Game 1 of this doubleheader between these two teams. Kind of a setup for the sectionals, as that's fouled back in or under. That sectional, you have to win 2 games in one day. So sometimes a back-to-back doubleheader, otherwise a first and third game doubleheader. To punch your ticket to Appleton. 1-2 the count. Breaking ball stays inside, 2-2. Lee thought he had him, but stays a touch in. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Helms. He doubled to the right field fence. Back in the first, biggest hit of the day. Another foul off as Cardinals getting some good swings over on Lee. Here in the third, Lee already at 66 pitches. See if they can get 5 out of him the way he shows making him work. Popped him up. Foul territory, Spolstra ranges over, and he'll make the catch right by the bag for the second out. So bring a basher, Jordan. Jordan 0 for 1. He struck out back in the first. Big runner at third. Cardinals trying to get another one in, make it 4-0. As they're going to send in the courtesy runner for Kadrovich, the pitcher, with 2 outs. And as he does that, reminder as well that Maida Custom Apparel in Stevens Point provides quality decorated apparel from your hometown schools and summer teams to corporate and team outings, along with promotional items and sporting goods. Again, that's Maida Custom Apparel. Jamison Mayak will be the courtesy runner for Kadrovich here in the third. Again, 2 outs, get him out of the heat, get him out back in the dugout, get his arm ready. Lee out of the stretch. And the first pitch is going to be just a touch up for ball 1. Line drive, picked up on a hop by Mo, throw over, inning over. So they strand the runner at third, and we go to the bottom half of 3 with a run and 2 hits and a runner left. After 2.5, your score now, Pacelli 3, and the Amherst Falcons nothing on Zaleski Sports.
Stone Innovations, home of Wisconsin's largest granite and quartz selection, is now featuring the best stones shopping experience in the state. Our brand new indoor facility allows for a home-like, comfortable atmosphere. Choose from hand-picked stone from around the world and select the perfect look for your dream kitchen in the best lighting possible. Then sit down with our free design services to customize the look of your kitchen. Our projects come with a lifetime warranty. Stone Innovations, Wisconsin's granite and quartz leader. Appleton, Rhinelander, Clover, Madison.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's 2-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Bottom half of inning number 3. Three nothing Cardinals. Three runs on 4 hits. They've left 3. Man, Soulsby lead things off. In the 9th spot, it'll be 9-1-2. Over against Drew Kadrovich. First pitch to Soulsby is going to be a line drive up the middle, a base hit. Soulsby continues to swing a hot bat. He's been on fire the past couple of weeks. And there's the second hit of the game. We'll turn things over to Hoffman. Soulsby coming in had been up to 406. Hitting in primarily in the 9 spot. As here comes Hoffman. He's struck out looking. his first time up. That was the bottom half of the first. And the first pitch will miss for ball one. Kedrovich working out of the stretch. That one just misses. 2-0. As Kedrovich will take a step back, wipe his brow, and step back on. As he does that, a reminder as well that Central Door Solutions, serving all of Wisconsin with high-quality garage doors and accessories since 2004, helping us out today as there's a swing and a miss by Hoffman. 2-1 now to the Falcons center fielder. Hoffman trying to maybe make this a one-run game. He's got 3 home runs. And that's going to be a swing and a miss. It gets by. And Soulsby on his way to second. I thought the umpire raised his hand, said it was a foul ball. But I guess not, so it's going to be a wild pitch. We'll get the runner over to second. So 2-2, Hoffman swung through a couple there, trying to keep the at-bat alive. Little roller over to third, that's kicked. And Hoffman's aboard. B&E 5 on Hammerly. We'll bring up Wyatt Blaskowski. He singled on a slow roller to third. As the bullpen is getting loose down the first base side for the Amherst Falcons. And it looks like Aiden Jastrzomski is getting loose. Just in case. And there's a strike to Wyatt. Hitting an error, have 2 on with nobody out here in the third. And there's strike 2. Working out of the stretch. Fly ball. Into shallow right, long run. The call to catch made by Bierencott. And there's the first out of the inning. So Blaskowski retired, and that'll bring up Lee. Lee walked back in the first. And that's down for ball one. And there's a strike to Lee. So evens up ball and a strike. Soulsby, the runner at second. Hoffman at first. Ball in the gap. Should score 2. Big breaking ball in there. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Beautiful off speed. For a 5th strikeout for Kedrovich, and there's 2 outs. Now bring up Landon Moe. Moe heading to a fielder's choice back in the third, reached and was left on base. Kedrovich trying to get through 3, shutout. And he'll fire one high for ball 1. Big spot here as we approach we're near the midway point of this game. Trying to strand 2 leadoff runners. And a swing and a miss. Gave up the hit by Soulsby, an error. got Hoffman aboard, but then a pop out to right and a strikeout of Bleskowski and Lee. Now a huge spot for Mo. Strike 2 on a high fastball. A ball and 2 strikes. Kadroj looking for strikeout number 6. The 1-2. High fastball. Sackman will get up there to make the catch. It's 2-2. Again, bullpen is now quiet. They did have Jastrzomski warming up. I think that was more just in case of emergency situation. The 2-2 to Mo. Big breaking ball down and away, and count runs full. Runners will get a head start. Gladowski, the hitter on deck. Kadrovich set. Ball 4. Bases are loaded. So here comes Gladowski. He struck out back in the second. As he'll get the shin guards off. As he does that, a quick reminder as well from our friends at Heartland Custom Homes, is Central Wisconsin's premier home builder. For 50 years, Heartland Custom Homes in Plover has kept their mission of building better living for you and your family. First pitch popped up, fouling out of play. So 0-1 Gladowski. Big spot for the Falcon catcher. He was in this spot again last week over in Wittenberg. Granted, not facing a pitcher near the caliber of Kadrovich. But he did hit it out of the ballpark. That's a breaking ball just a touch up, and it's 1-1. Working out of the stretch. Soulsby the runner at third. Hoffman at second. Mo at first. All with good speed. That'll miss up. 2-1. A hit, an error, and a walk. Have them loaded. Tying run on base here in the third. Line drive. Up the middle into center field. They're going to send Hoffman. Cashin's going to throw it in. It's on the line. Hoffman can get around the tag. And he's out. What a throw from Cashin. The first run does score, but Hoffman gunned down at the plate. A spectacular throw from Cashin, and the inning is over. So for the Falcons, they get 1 run on 2 hits. It was an unearned run. There was an error, and 2 runners left. We will go to the 4th. Your score now, Pacelli 3 and Amherst 1 on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Fourth inning up. Lee back out there to work. So it'll be bottom of the order up. For the Cardinals, Hammerly, Flees, and Sackman. First pitch is in there at the knees for a strike to get things underway here in the 4th. Lee down 3-1. Cardinals have put some really good swings, worked a lot of really good at-bats. There's a swing and a miss down and in the dirt. Fastball leaves it up, 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. There's the first down of the inning. Fifth strikeout for Lee will bring up Fleas, who struck out back in the second. He's 0 for 1. For the Pacelli Cardinals so far, through 3 1/3 now. Three runs on 4 hits. They've committed an error, and they've left 3. For the Amherst Falcons, 1 run on 3 hits. They have not committed an error, but they have left 4 aboard. As it's a 1-0 count to Fleas. And there's a strike. So 1-1 now to the Cardinal left fielder. And there's strike 2 on the outer half. Lee looking for the strikeout. That'll miss down and in, so 2-2 on Peyton Fleas. Infield playing deep except for Spolstra, about a step behind third base. Swing and a miss, waving at a breaking ball. There's the second out. So 2 outs, that'll bring up Tim Sackman. He struck out looking back in the second. First one just misses, 1-0 over to the Cardinal catcher. He's got a good eye at the plate. Lee working quick out of the windup. Swing and a miss. Late on a fastball, and it's 1-1. Lee trying to strike out the side. There's one fouled straight off, another fastball, and it's 1-2. And as you saw the Velocity there, quick reminder as well that Velocity Clubhouse offers private lessons, clinics, open gyms, and rentals of batting cages, hitting simulators, basketball courts, volleyball, and more. So up your game at Velocity Clubhouse in Stevens Point. As there's a swing and a miss, he strikes out the side in order. And we are halfway through game number 1. Nothing across for the Cardinals. We go to the bottom half of inning number 4. Your score, Pacelli 3, Amherst 1 on Zaleski Sports.
Whitetail Lanes is your fun headquarters in central Wisconsin. We offer a clean, family-friendly environment. Whether you come to bowl, eat, visit our pro shop, or just hang out, we'll show you what customer service is all about. We pride ourselves on serving excellent food at reasonable prices. Try our Friday night fish fry, or come out on Saturdays for our delicious homemade pizza cooked in our new stone ovens. Book us for your next party or event. Once you've been here, we know you'll be back. Whitetail Lanes, just north of Amherst Junction on Q.
Drew Kudrovich back out to work in the bottom of the 4th with a 3-1 lead. And this Beam has been living up to the hype and more so far. For the Cardinals, 2 runs in the first. They got 1 more in the third. Cashin scored twice. Kudrovich with a run scored. Falcons got their run back in the third on the RBI single from Gladowski. It'll be Jastrzemski, Brandel, and Spolstra here in the 4th. As Kudrovich works his wind-up. Quick reminder as well that Fatheads Rapids RV is just south of Wisconsin Rapids and Highway 13, where we know that life doesn't wait. Enjoy it. Also, our friends at Monogram Appetizers asking if you're unhappy in your current job, then join the team at Monogram Foods in Plover. With 2 modern facilities and plenty of openings, make the choice to come grow with Monogram Appetizers. Aiden Jastrzemski leading things off. He drew a walk back in the second. First pitch is in there for strike one on the outside corner. Kadrovich with a good fastball. And right in the same spot again, nothing in two. Just dotting the outside corner there. Breaking ball down. Stromsky takes it 1-2. Check swing. He didn't go. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball right by him. Strikeout number 6 for Drew Kadrovich. Here in the bottom half of the fourth, we'll bring up TJ Brandel, who struck out swinging back in the second. He's 0 for 1 today. And he'll cut through that one, and it's 0-1. Strike two, just mowing down that fastball right now in this fourth inning. He has been dialed in these first couple of batters. Already working quick. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the bottom of the fourth. 7 for Kadrovich will bring up Spolstra. Nola strikeout looking to end the second. That was an inning where Drew had struck out the side. And another one in there for a strike. Strike two. It's another fastball. Fastball up. That time he'll take it. So 1-2 now here in the fourth. Kadrovich looking for strikeout number 8. Ground ball to third. Hammerly fields the big hop. Sidearm throw. Cross in time. Inning over. 1, 2, 3 go the Falcons. We go to the fifth. Your score after 4, it is still Pacelli 3 and the Amherst Falcons 1. You're watching the Battle of Conference Champions in the CWC on Zaleski Sport.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Top half of inning number 5. A big thanks to everyone joining us, including one of our biggest fans, Bryce Rasmussen, watching. As Ben Lee back out to work in the 5th, down by 2. Carter's trying to hand the Falcons their first loss of the year. Get win number 19 of their own. And as Lee takes his warm-up throws, reminder as well from our friends at Silver Lake Lanes that for the best fish fry around, make it Silver Lake Lanes in Scandinavia. Family fun on the bowling lanes along with great food and all under one roof. And as someone who's been there plenty of times over the years, they're absolutely right. One of the best places to go on a Friday night. Be the top of the order. To face Ben Lee as Elise Beydoun will take a fastball up. Beydoun 0 for 2, a strikeout and a fly ball today. And there will be a strike with a big fastball. So 1-1. And that one will miss all the way away and back to the backstop. So 2-1 now the count to Melise Baydoun. Fastball in there, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for out number 1 here in the 5th. Strikeout number 7 for Lee. We'll bring up Bryson Cashin. Cashin, your offensive star so far. 2 for 2, 2 singles, 2 runs scored. It's been a game changer. He's really been swinging the bat well the past month. And he'll take a strike on the inside half. So 0-1 to Bryson. Single to center and scored back in the first. Single to left in the third and scored. Both times he scored on a Bierencott ground ball. There's another one to second. That's going to kick off with Soulsby and into right field beneath 4. We'll put a runner aboard. First error for the Falcons. Took a little bit of a rough hop, but that's a play that's got to be made. Didn't even have to move. And kicked off the heel of the glove and into right field. So Cashin aboard for the 3rd time. That'll bring up Drew Kadrovich. Drew's been on base twice. A walk and a single. He scored a run. Cashin with a big lead at first. Throw over, and he's in there with a dive. That's in there for a strike. It's 0-1 to Kadrovich. So you get a few more people rolling in, getting their way back from work, walking in here onto the campus here at Amherst. Broadcasting live here on Zaleski Sports. Throw over, Cashin back with a dive. Snap throw, and he's in with a dive. Pitch was a ball, and it's 1-1. Good throw, might have had him, but it was more toward the second base side, and a good play by Blaskowski to grab that and not let it get into right field. Lee out of the stretch. That's going to kick away a pass ball again. Cashin will advance. So these top of this Cardinal order have caused a lot of problems for Ben Lee. Been on base 4 times between Cashin and Kadrovich. Bierencott driven in a couple of runs with ground balls. Now Cashin at second with only 1 out. Check swing. He wins, and it's a strike. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Drew Kadrovich. Get a little bit more shade, and that's going to be down and away with a breaking ball. So count runs full, 3-2. Lee getting the sign. And Kadrovich had called time. So Lee will reset. Count runs full with 1 out. Bierencott on deck. Inside, ball 4, and there's 2 on with 1 out. So Kadrovich and Cash have been on base 3 times apiece. Second walk for Kadrovich today. 3rd walk of the game for Ben Lee on the mound. Here comes Bierencott. 0 for 2. He grounded back to Lee with an RBI in the first, then he grounded to Blaskowski, and Lee had the put out back in the 3rd, but both times drove in runs as Mayak in to run for Kadrovich with 1 out. First pitch will be in there for a strike. Big spot here in the 5th. Falcons, if they want to come back in this one, they need to put up a 0 here. A look back. Casher will scamper back to second. Runner going, fouled back, hit and run. And it's 1-1. Oh, 2 the count to Bierencott. 1 out, looking for a big strikeout. Looking strikeout pop up here. And Bierencott just stays alive, fouls it off of Glodowski, and it rolls right under his feet. And he is stinging a little bit as they're going to walk it back out there. So Glodowski took one, looked like one of his legs. He wore that one. And so as he does that, again, a quick reminder as well to be sure to sit back and enjoy the handcrafted sodas from the Stevens Point Brewery. Made from 100% real sugar and high-quality ingredients. Select from a variety of styles, including Point Root Beer, Diet Root Beer, Black Cherry, Orange, or Vanilla Cream, or a Kitty Cocktail. For more than 15 years, Point Premium Root Beer has been a tradition right here in central Wisconsin. And Stevens Point Brewery supports all area student-athletes. As again, home umpire double checking, making sure Glodowski's all right. And now he'll get behind him. May have got him in the mask as well. So still 0-2. Spolstra is going to be your backup catcher, if needed. Fastball up and in. Check swing. He just doesn't even come close to going. It's 1-2. First and second, 1 out here in the 5th. Likely the last inning for Ben Lee. And 99 pitches. Swing and a miss. Got a fastball by him. There's the second out. So Bierencott retired for the 3rd time, but he's still, again, the 2 RBIs, and that'll bring up Helms. And Coach Helms going to go out there and grab his right-hander. Looks like we're going to see a call to the bullpen. A handshake. Lee trying to plead his case to stay in this game. And we'll see who comes out. Looks like it might be Landon Moe going to pitch. As Lee was at 100 pitches. So they'll switch around. We'll keep it here for your defensive adjustments. As Landon Moe will come in to pitch here in game 1. Looks like Blaskowski's going to go over to short. Lee will rotate over to first. So the call to the bullpen has been made with 2 outs here in the 5th as Lee hits 100 pitches. For Moe, this is his 6th appearance. 3rd out of the bullpen this year. He's 3-0 with a .70 ERA. He's thrown 20 innings, struck out 30, and walked 8. He'll face Nick Helms here in the 5th once he gets his 8 warm-up tosses in. So as he takes that, reminder as well that Opus 5-Star Lanes is your go-to for family fun, bowling, birthday parties, and pizza. Enjoy Opus 5-Star Lanes on Post Road in Plover. Also quickly from our friends at Polito's Pizza. Polito's Pizza, home of the big slice, with locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Rothschild, and Wisconsin Rapids. Polito's Pizza is open 7 days a week at 11 a.m. Polito's Pizza is open late on Friday and Saturdays as well to satisfy your after-party pizza craving. In Stevens Point, your Polito's Pizza is located in beautiful downtown Stevens Point, over on Main Street. Top half of the fifth. It'll be Nick Helms to face Landon Moe. So Lee went 4 2/3. Giving up 4 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. He walked 3. Struck out 7. He is responsible for the 2 runners aboard here in the 5th. Moe trying to shut the door. Great speed on the base pass. Cashin over at second. Mayick, the runner, the Kersey runner for Kadrovich at first, as Helms, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI double. And he had the biggest hit in this game so far back in that first inning. Double off the right field fence. Made it a 2-0 game. But right now, that's the go-ahead RBI. Slide step, first pitch is down. Ball 1. Jordan on deck if Helms were to reach. And another fastball down below the knees. 2-0 to Helms. Moe with 8 walks on the season, and he struck out 30 in 20 innings of work, giving up only 10 hits. Trying to get through this 5th inning. Again, defensive changes. Blaskowski at short, Lee at first, as it's 3-0 with fastball up. Two on, 2 outs. And that's in there right down the middle for a strike. Helms taking all the way, 3-1. To the Cardinal first baseman, had a breakout senior year. He's been stellar at the plate. Ground ball to second. Soulsby fields, throws, low throw, but picked by Ben Lee. Ends the inning 4-3. And 2 are left, so no runs, no hits. There was an error and 2 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 5. Your score remains Pacelli 3 and Amherst 1 on Zaleski Sports.
When you have a house full of kids, your water consumption is through the roof. But when the kids move out, the water usage goes down. But how long are they really gone for? With high-efficiency systems made by WaterCare, Maher Water Corporation can roll with any size-changing families. So call us today so we can help you with those water use issues. The laundry is still up to you.
Bottom half of inning number 5. Kadrovich back out there. He'll face 9, 1, and 2. Soulsby, Hoffman, Blaskowski here in the 5th. That's what got them going back in the 3rd when they got that run across. Soulsby let things off with a single. Soulsby single to center, came around to score. First pitch is going to be up for ball 1. Kadrovich, very economical so far. A run on 3 hits, And there's a ground ball, a run on 4 hits as Soulsby's 2 for 2. Tyler's, again, really swinging the bat. Couple of singles, basically the same spot right up the middle, right over the second base bag and into center. So that'll bring up Jake Hoffman. Hoffman reached out an error last time up, was ended up being thrown out at the plate on the Gladowski RBI single on a beautiful one-strike hop from Cashin. Another huge play in this one was that one. It's going to be down and away for ball 1 to Hoffman. But so Helms is double. So far the first big key play back in the first, and then that center field assist from Cashin. The other huge play as Hoffman will take high and in for ball 2. It takes a perfect throw to throw out a runner like Hoffman, and Cashin was right on the money. Taken all the way, and it's 3-0. Through 4+ innings for Drew Kadrovich, 4 hits, 1 run. He's walked 2, I should say. Walked 3 as Hoffman aboard. As Wyatt Blaskowski will step in, so 3 walks. And he struck out 7. As meeting on the mound, Coach Sademeyer walks out there. He'll talk to Drew. Bullpen quiet, nobody throwing. Don't know who would follow. Who they would bring in with another game on Thursday. Maybe we would see Jordan, Mack. And they're planning on saving Bjornkott to start game number 2. But Oba step back out there. So here comes Wyatt Blaskowski. Wyatt 1 for 2 with a single. Popped out to right his last time up. Runner sneaking in, and he pops up the bunt. That's going to be down, and everyone's going to be safe. Helms trying to make a diving play. Couldn't do it. It's going to be an infield single for Blaskowski on the popped up bunt, and the bases are loaded with nobody out for Ben Lee. And for Falcon fans, stop me if you've heard this story before. Ben 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout today. And a beautiful breaking ball buckles him for strike 1. Lee was sitting fastball all the way, and he locked the knees up. Leaned the torso back. And time is called late. Kadrovich was just about to start his motion. Down in the dirt. Lee holds up, and it's a ball and a strike. Huge, huge moment right here for both teams. Cardinals trying to limit, preferably put up a 0. Falcon trying to get a crooked number, get the lead. Strike 2 to Lee. Nobody out, bases full of Falcons, all who can run. And Lee just stays alive, fouls that one. Got on top of it and just chops it backwards. One and 2. And again, Lee fights off a breaking ball. We'll see if Kadrovich maybe tries to gas him up here. Maybe try and hit the inside corner right at the knees. Huge at-bat in this game. Best pitcher in the South, the best hitter in the East. Got him swinging. And Lee is out. There's the high fastball. So the one out, here comes Landon Moe. Moe 0 for 1. He's been on base twice, hit into a fielder's choice. Ground ball back in the first, drew a walk. Back in the third. Kadrovich trying to cut through 3, 4, and 5 with the bases loaded, nobody out. He got through Lee. Now he's trying to get to Moe with Gladowski on deck. And he pops it straight back and out of play, and Moe knows he had one to hit. You can tell right now, Falcons a little tight at the plate. Lee was kind of stiff with that swing. Moe knew he had one there. And that'll miss a touch up, maybe a bit out. 1-1. Kadrovich has been spinning a gem. 4 hits, 1 run. 8 strikeouts in 4 1/3. Against the number 1 team in Division III, as that'll miss low. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball by him, 2-2. Popped him up. Infield fly. Batter's out, and there's 2 outs. So Kadrovich, 2 hits and a walk, loaded the bases with nobody out. He struck out Lee, got an infield fly from Moe. Now he's got to face Matt Gladowski. Gladowski an RBI single last time up. He's 1 for 2 today. Huge, huge at bat in this game. Fastball misses up. We had talked, I said earlier that those 2 at-bats before the base one, this is the biggest at-bat of the game right here. 2-0. Kadrovich, ground ball, down the line, fair ball into left. That'll bring in at least 2. Hoffman around third. He's going to score. They're going to hold the runners at third. It's a 2-run double by Gladowski, and we are tied. Gladowski comes through in the clutch. He's driven in all 3 runs today. And now second and third for Jastrzomski. First pitch is out for ball 1. Jastrzomski 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout. Kadrovich had just about gotten out of it. He had gotten through Lee and Moe. Gladowski rips one down the line, just fair over the third base bag. And that's going to skip away, but not far enough. Runners hold. Bottom half of the 5th. It's a whole new ball game, folks. And you don't expect anything less between 2 of the elite teams in Central Wisconsin, the 2 best teams in the CWC, the winners of the East and the South. Outside, 3-0. Amherst, number 1 in D3. Pacelli, number 4 in D4. Both almost guaranteed to be a 1 seed as they're going to put Jastrzomski aboard and reset with the bases loaded for TJ Brandel. Brandel struck out twice today. Coach out talking to his big right-hander, calming him down, making sure he's relaxed heading into the box. First pitch, he'll miss. It's 1-0. Fouled straight back. A ball and a strike now. He was on that one. It was a fastball. Swing and a miss. Fastball was by him. It's 1-2 to Brandel. Kadrovich trying to leave him loaded. That gets by. That's going to get back to the backstop. Bleskowski trying to score. The throw is there. And he's in there. A wild pitch brings in a run. And the Falcons have put up 3 in the 5th to take the lead 4-3. Trying to get a curveball by him. Brandel let it go. It got by Sackman. Didn't get that far away, but it got far enough. Bleskowski with a good read. And he scores. Gladowski to third, Jastrzomski to second. And a swing and a miss, so Brandel down on strikes. The wild pitch looms large. Falcons get 3 runs on 3 hits. They leave 2. And we have played 5 complete. We go to the 6th. The Falcons now on top. They lead at 4-3. As you're watching CWC non-conference baseball on Zaleski.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 123 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee or essays to write. 123 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Top half of inning number 6. Mo gonna get his first full inning. And he's going to face Jordan, Hammerly, and Fleas for Pacelli, now with a 1-run lead. So Lee will end up with a no decision. Line scores for this one through the first 5 for Pacelli, 3 runs on 4 hits. They've left 5 runs aboard and committed an error. Falcons, 4 runs on 6 hits. They have also committed an error, and they have left 5 on base as well. 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th. As here comes Jordan. First one just a touch low for ball 1. Asher 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground ball to short. Inside, Jess missed clipping him, and it's 2-0. And Mo came in with 2 on and 2 out in the 5th. Got a ground out from Helms. Now getting a clean inning here in the 6th. Fresh start. 3-0. Take it all the way and right down Main Street, 3-1. The 3-1, swing and a miss. 3-2 now. The full count delivery. Down and away, leadoff walk. And now the tying run is aboard. And we'll have a meeting out there, and we'll see if we're going to make a move here. No, it looks like just Coach Terrell's going to go and talk, and as he does that, right as well, Again, from our friends at Heartland Custom Homes, Central Wisconsin's premier home builder for 50 years. Heartland Custom Homes in Plover has kept their mission of building better living for you and your family. Also, our friends at Spectrum Benefit Solutions. They've got offices located throughout Central Wisconsin as your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. Leadoff runner aboard in the 6th. That's Jordan. So Mo back out of the stretch to face Ben Hammerly. Ben 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. And he tries to drop one down and pops it up and out of play. Pacelli trying to push that tying run across here in the 6th. Guys, we got the bullpen getting loose in front of me. The 0-1, the slide step, and a curveball is going to miss down and away, and it's 1-1. Yeah, we got a pinch runner out there. Jordan's warming up, so it looks like Jordan might get the 6th. So we do have a runner out over at first base. As Asher Jordan's going to get loose. Throw over and back with a dive. One and one the count to Hammerly. As Jamison Mayak over at first. It's a pinch runner this time. And that's down. 2-1. Decent lead over at first base. And it's high, 3-1. Mo steps out, wipes his brow, takes a deep breath, trying to work his way back into this one. 3-1 the count. He a leadoff walk. Tying run aboard. Taken all the way, takes low, and there's 2 on. With nobody out on back-to-back walks. She'll bring up Fleas. So we approach the 5 o'clock hour. And we'll have a pinch hitter. Trying to get a good look at who is their left-handed hitter. Looks like Lucas Hammerly will hit. And he'll try and drop one down. He does a perfect bunt. Spolstra, step, throw covering is Soulsby, but the sacrifice successful. For the first out. So that'll bring up Sackman. Second and third, one out. Tying run 90 feet away. Go-ahead run at second. For Sackman, who struck out twice. Infield is in. Ground ball up the middle, a base hit into center. First runner is in. This game is tied. The throw comes in. It's cut off by Lee. And Tim Sackman comes through with an RBI single. Mayak around to score as the pinch runner. Hammerly to third, and here comes the top of the order in Baydoun. At least Baydoun 0 for 3, couple of strikeouts, and a fly ball to center. Sackman staying, he'll run for himself. Go-ahead run is at third. That's blocked by Glodowski with a curveball. It's 1-0. Jordan continues to warm. Right in front of me here on the left field side. He'll go in with at least a tie game. A chance at coming in with the lead. They bluff, runner holds. And it's out. And it's 2-0. Mo trying to work out of this. He's got to deal with Beydoun and Cashin. Throw over, safe with a dive. Hoping to get a double play here and not have to deal with Cashin and Kadrovich with runners aboard. They've been on base a combined 6 times. 2-0 the count. Slide step. Strike one on the inside corner. 2-1. Hitters count. We'll see if they put a hit and run on. Trying to avoid the double play. Sackman with a good lead at first. Lee holding him on. Middle infield double played up. Spolstra even with the bag at third. Runner holds. Fouled back. And he just fouls it off, and it spins right at his feet. Umpire will walk out there, make sure everyone's right. Like they may have gotten a piece of Gladowski again. Two balls, two strikes. Looking for a strikeout here. Popped him up, foul, and out of play. Misses high. 3-2. Count runs full. A couple of walks and a hit in the inning have brought in a run. With the two best hitters in this game so far on deck. Slide step. Popped him up. Foul territory. Lee is there. Moving over. 2 down. A huge out number 2. You're looking for a strikeout or a pop-up, you get the pop-up. And now here comes Cashin. Bryson 2 for 3, a couple of singles. He's scored twice and he's reached out an error. "4-4. Go-ahead run is Ben Hammerly. He's at third. Sackman, the runner at first. Cashin trying to give the Cardinals the lead. We play him up the middle. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Gladowski with the block. Gladowski's going to need to be a brick wall back there right now. Had a couple go through him. It cannot happen right now. That's what gave Amherst a lead in the bottom of the 5th on a wild pitch. Pacelli comes back and ties it on the Tim's second RBI. A pitch out. It's 2-0. So we, again, slowly approach 5 o'clock in game 1. 65-degree day. Strike on the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 to Cashin. Ben Hammerly drew a walk. He's at third. Sackman at the RBI single. He's at first. It's a 4-4 game. Breaking ball or fastball misses up and out of the zone. It's 3-1. Mo really struggling with his command. Couple of walks. Went a 3-0 to Helms back in the 5th when he came in. Just hasn't quite been able to find his fastball. Three and one. Breaking ball got it. A swing and a miss. Sackman's going to take second on the wild pitch. But it doesn't get far enough away. Hammerly did not get a good read. He holds at third. It's full now to Cashin. 3-1 curveball down the dirt. Now 2 runs in scoring position. Cashin trying to get that lead back. Breaking ball just misses outside, and the bases are loaded for Drew Kadrovich. And it's thrown away, but backing up the play, Soulsby and Blaskowski. And we've seen the Falcons do that all year. We've seen other coaches telling them to mimic that in case something like that does happen, but no advance. And now the base is loaded for the leading hitter for the Cardinals on the season, Kadrovich. Drew's walked twice and singled today. He's been on base 3 times. He's scored a run. He's going to take a first pitch strike. Pressure-packed moment here in the 6th. 4-4 your score. Bases full of Cardinals. That'll miss up. It's 1-1. And the likely CWC South Player of the Year at the plate. Fouled straight back. He was on that one. It's 1-2. Now a strike away from getting out of this inning. Kadrovich trying to drive in that go-ahead run. Hammerly's been on third base for a while now. Tim Sackman over at second. Cashin, great speed at first. The ball in the gap could empty the bases. Outfield playing fairly deep, especially in right. Slide step in the 1-2. Fastball or curveball tried to lock up the inside corner. Outfielder started walking into the dugout, and it's 2-2. Didn't miss by much. And a really good take by Kadrovich. Two and two. Fly ball, or a little pop-up, foul territory, out of play, first base side. Lee gave a look, it was going to be over toward the track. No sense Sam Wong going over to retrieve. Still 2-2. Popped him up. High. Blaskowski makes the catch. And the inning is over. The Cardinals leave them loaded, but they do get a run. On one hit, the RBI from Sackman. There were 3 walks and 3 runners left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6 in a tie game. It is 4-4 in this non-conference and conference championship showdown between the 2 champions of the East and the South in the CWC. On Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Bottom half, inning number 6. And I thank you all for joining us today on a beautiful afternoon. Just a little bit of wind, but nothing major, as Asher Jordan will come in relief of Kadrovich. Kadrovich went 5 innings of great baseball. He gave up the 3 in the 5th, but he was stellar on the mound here in the first game, and now it'll be up to Jordan to keep this game tied. He'll face 8-9-1. Jordan making his 5th appearance of the season, 2nd out of the bullpen. He's 3-0. In 18 innings, he has struck out 19, walked 5. He's got a 1.94 ERA. He'll face Spolstra, Soulsby, and Hoffman. Falcons trying to get that go-ahead run across here in the 6th. They gave up 2 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 6th. They scored 1 in the 3rd and 3 in the 5th. Gladowski with 3 RBIs. As Jordan makes his final throw down. Snow Spolstra to lead things off. Third baseman 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground ball to third. For both these teams, this is a great test. As the first one will miss away. And he'll take a strike there. It's 1-1. Line drive, fair into left field, a base hit. Down the line it goes. Big turn. He's going to hold that first with a leadoff single. So Spolstra aboard. And here comes Soulsby. Tyler 2 for 2. A couple of singles to center today, and they're going to shift that infield in. Kadrovich over to short. Baydun over to second base. Soulsby scored twice. And off speed is in there. 0-1 to Soulsby. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out here in the 6th. Working out of the stretch. Breaking ball will dip low, and it's a 1-1. Big curveball from Jordan. I haven't seen him throw this year. Good mix, fastball, curveball. And plenty of people here. Great to see a good crowd today. And there's a big breaking ball. Again, low, 2-1. It's been a tight zone on the corners today. Had to earn your strikes. Looking over, Spolstra will just jog back in there. Jordan out of the stretch, 2-1. Popped him up, fouling out of play, 2-2. Locked him up, strike 3 called with a breaking ball. And there's the first out of the bottom of the 6th. So now we'll turn things over to the top of the order in Hoffman. Jake 0 for 2. He walked and scored back in the 5th. Throw over, and Spolstra is safe at first. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. It's 0-1 to Hoffman. High. Fly ball, shallow right. Bierenkot motions over. He'll make the call on the catch. And a big out, number 2. Spolstra has to hold that first. 2 down for Wyatt Blaskowski. Blaskowski 2 for 3. 2 infield hits, including a bunt back in the 5th. Line ground ball to second. Beydoun will take the short play, and the inning is over. So the leadoff single is stranded, and we go to the 7th. It's still a tie game. Your score 4-4 here from Amherst in game 1 of a doubleheader on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no one-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
Top half of inning number 7. 4-4. Landon Molbeck out to work his second full inning. Before he started his warm-up tosses, he got a big pat on the back from one of his best friends, Jake Hoffman. A couple of the captains of this team. Trying to pull this one out. We'll get the final throw down. For the Pacelli Cardinals will be Bierencott, Helms, and Jordan. 4, 5, and 6. Brock Bierencott 0 for 3. He's driven in 2 runs. Struck out last time. First pitch is inside. Ball 1. And corners have not quite been there. They've been a touch tight. There's a deep fly, or a line drive into right. Jastrzynski ranges over the call to catch for the first out. We'll bring up Nick Helms. Helms 1 for 3. He RBI double back in the first, popped up to third, and grounded out to second. First one's in there for a strike. Helms was at the plate when Mo came in relief of Bentley, grounded out to second. There's a ball into right. Ranging over, Jastrzynski makes another play out there, and there's 2 down. Ball's hit well, but hung up just enough. Letting AJ get there, and there's 2 down. They've got a couple good swings, and that'll bring up Jordan. Jordan walked, his pinch runner came around to score. Back in the 6th, that's the tying run. Now he's on the mound. Mo looking for a quick 1-2-3 7th. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1. Nothing in 2. Trying to put a 1-2-3 inning. It'll be Lee, Mo, and Gladowski in the bottom half of the 7th. That fastball's going to be a little bit high. And by high, I mean it was over everyone's head. Gladowski with a nice play to just snag that one out of the air. 1-2. Hammerly on deck if Jordan were to reach. Fouled back. That Jessica got of an adult who was looking back to the parking lot talking to somebody and went right past. We've had a couple close calls with people here who weren't watching the play. Still 1-2. Fastball up, 2-2. The wind and the delivery. Popped him up. Foul territory. Gladowski trying to get there. And it's just out of play. We'll do it again. And Ben Lee is down. He landed and he is face down. That is a very scary situation. And we're going to step away. Four in the 7th. We're back after this on Zaleski Sports.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
They continue to look at Ben Lee, and Ben really hobbling. I don't know what he stepped on or rolled, but he's still stretching out that left foot. But he's being looked at by Coach Held and by Coach Sadamar over at first base for Pacelli, and he's going to try and jog this one off. And it looks like he's going to be all right. He's going to try and stay in, but still very gimpy over at first base. Looks like he's going to stay in there. It's a 2-2 count. So Lee, he's going to stay at first. Jordan back in the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging, and the inning is over. So a strikeout of Jordan, and we go to the bottom half of the 7th. It'll be up to Asher Jordan to try and send this game to an 8th inning. He'll face the heart of the Falcons' order when we return in this conference champion showdown on Zaleski.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Bottom of 7. Tie game. And remember, we still got another game after this. Jordan trying to put up one more 0. He'll face Lee Mo Gladowski. Three hitters, Falcons 1 up in this spot. So Lee looks to be all right. He'll step in. Ben's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts today, and he walked back in the first. Ben with 5 home runs. Chance to end this one with 1 swing. Outfield playing fairly deep, especially Fleas in left. And breaking ball is going to miss down. I think they're going to be very careful with Lee. They're not going to give anything up. Lee with probably the play of the year this spring with his walk-off grand slam against Columbus a couple weeks ago, and there's a swing and a miss high fastball. Just a little over a week ago. It was a week ago last Saturday. Came up and walked off the Dons with a grand slam. And a curveball misses down there. And you can tell the Cardinals saw that. They're not giving him a fastball in the zone. If it's up, it's going to be up by the letters. That one's low. 3-1. I do wonder, because Lee was hobbling, if he does a reach, if we'll see a pinch runner. And he takes ball 4. So Lee aboard. And there's the winning run. So with Ben Lee on, here comes Landon Moe. Moe 0 for 2. Walked back in the third. Hit an infield fly last time up, and it looks like we are going to see a runner for Lee. Nope, they told him to sit down, so Lee's going to stay out there and run. Looked like it was Kennedy who was getting ready to run, but Ben says, I'm good. Ben has stolen his share of base. He's dancing off of first. He'll hold. First pitch to Moe is high. Ball 1. Lee this year has stolen 16 bases. That's second on the team. He's got a huge lead over at first. He'll hold. And it's ball 2 to Moe. Didn't miss by much. Again, the corner's very tight in this one. Neither team has really gotten the corner in this one. Throw over, and he's in there with a dive. It helps that he is extremely tall. Lee looks fine. He'll hold. Taken all the way, and he'll take a strike. 2-1 to Moe. Outfield's still fairly deep, especially in left. Runner going, hit and run. Fly ball to center. Cashin backing up. And he's going to be down. Lee on his way to third. Moe on his way to second. And he's in there. Second and third. Nobody out. Cashin was going in. He misread it, but he had to sprint back and he couldn't get there. And now second and third. For Gladowski, I think, you wonder if they'd put him on, load the bases up. Coach Sankey's going to go out there and talk to Jordan. We'll see how that got ruled. It's either going to be a double or an error. Big hit from Landon Moe, who had been a little scuffling on the plate. It's going to be an E8 on Cashin. But he hit it well, and Bryson got a bad read on it and took 2 steps in before he had to turn around and go and get it. So now Gladowski to face, and they're going to put him on. So Gladowski's going to get the walk. He had been 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs. And now the base is loaded. Nobody out. Infield in, outfield in for Aiden Jastrzomski. Falcons trying to walk it off. Infield way in. Trying to cut this run. First pitch misses. 1-0. Ground ball into right field, a base hit, and walk it off. Aiden Jastrzomski, an RBI single, will win this one, and the Falcons come back to win it and get to 22-0. Your score in game number 1, it was the Amherst Falcons 5, the Pacelli Cardinals 4 on a walk-off single from Aiden Jastrzomski. Stay tuned. We got your Nationville Dairy postgame show. We'll break down the stats and numbers from this one. Get you guys ready for game number 2 on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Nasonville Dairy post-game show up now. Your final in Game 1. It was a walk-off 5-4 win for the Amherst Falcons. Of course, go to NasonvilleDairy.com and get your fresh cheese curds. They're made daily. Go to Marshfield or Curtis, or go to NasonvilleDairy.com. In Jastrzomski, the walk-off hero, the single through the drawn-in infield. Brought in Ben Lee, and the Falcons get their 22nd win. Landon Mole gets the win. He went 2 1/3, 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. He walked 3, struck out 1. The loss goes to Asher Jordan. He went 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 run, unearned, walked 2, and struck out 1. Leading hitters for this one, Blaskowski 2 for 4, Gladowski 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs, Jastrzomski 1 for 2 with the game-winning RBI, Soulsby 2 for 3. For the Pacelli Cardinals, Cashin 2 for 3, a couple of runs scored. Kadrovich 1 for 2, Bierenkot 2 RBIs, Helms 1 for 4, Sackman 1 for 3 with a huge RBI of his own. Back in the 6th, of course, game number 1 in the books. We still got one more to go here between these two teams going head-to-head. Battle of the top 10 squads, number 1 in D3, number 4 in D4. First game lived up to all the hype. We'll see what Game 2 has in store as we get set for this one. So with that being said, I'm going to step aside. I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit. But quick thank you again to our friends at Auto Select. Brought you our pregame show today. So I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit with game number 2 between the Falcons and the Cardinals on Zaleski Sports. Getting set for game number 2 here from Amherst. Again, a big thanks goes out to Auto Select. Stevens Point, your best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires with complete auto repair services and locations on Post Road in Plover and on Highway 10 East. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select and you are good to go. We get set for game number 2 here between the Falcons and Cardinals. A incredible game 1 on a walk-off winner for the Amherst Falcons. Get to 22-0. Pacelli drops to 18-4 as we get set for game 2. And we'll take a look now at your starting lineups. Same for the Pacelli Cardinals. Melise Baydoun at second base, lead things off. Bryson Cashin in center field. Hitting second, Drew Kadrovich, your shortstop, will hit third. Brock Bierenkot will start on the mound. He'll hit cleanup. Nick Helms at first base hits fifth. Asher Jordan to right field will hit sixth. Ben Hammerly, your third baseman, hits seventh. Peyton Flees in left field hits eighth. And Tim Sackman will catch game 2, and he'll hit ninth. For the Amherst Falcons, Jake Hoffman in center field leads things off. Wyatt Blaskowski's your shortstop and will hit second. Ben Lee at first base hits third. Landon Moe will start game 2 on the mound. He'll hit cleanup. Matt Gladowski is catching game 2 as well. He'll hit fifth. Aiden Jastrzomski to left field will hit sixth. TJ Brando is a DH. He'll hit seventh. Ethan Pesky will start in right field, and he is the DH spot. Noah Spolstra at third base once again. He'll hit eighth. Tyler Stolsby at second base will hit ninth. Samo with his warm-up tosses again. He got the win in game 1, went 2 1/3. Well, it was just shy of 50 pitches, so we'll see how long he can go in this one. Again, both teams do play one more game on Thursday. For the Cardinals, they'll be in Athens. Falcons will be in Mosinee for that matchup. As we'll get the final couple of warm-up throws. And as we do that, a quick reminder as well to make sure you don't miss Fleet Farm's Countdown to Summer event and save on everything you need for outdoor work and play, from lawn and garden tools to grilling and fishing gear. Save today at Fleet Farm. Proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. So here comes Melise Baydoun. Went 0 for 4 in the first game. Guess he'll take his time getting in there. And the first one's fouled back, and we're underway in game number 2. And there's strike 2 call. Umpire switching the gear. They'll switch spots for this one, as you can hear our home plate umpire a little bit more here in game 2 than we did in game number 1. 0-2 to Baydoun. Down in the dirt, 1-2 with a curveball. Baydoun, Cashin, Kadrovich, your top 3. Softball in a playoff game against Northland Pines over to my left. Last time I saw it was a 5-0 game. And for this one, look for highlights on Zaleski Sports Wisconsin on Facebook. As there's a breaking ball just missed. Gladowski's getting set to throw it over to third. It's 2-2. Mo out of the windup. Gets one fouled off toward the on-deck circle. Approaching 6 o'clock, game 2 underway. Big loop and breaking ball, strike 3 called, and there's the first out of the second game today. That'll bring up Bryson Cashin. Cashin 2 for 3, was on base 4 times in game number 1. A couple of singles, a couple of runs scored. He stole a base. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. And that'll miss out. So a ball and a strike. Cashin very good at working the count, fouling pitches off, getting and finding a way on base by basically any means necessary. 1-1 curveball is strike 2 called. Mo working out of the windup. High fly ball into right. Pesky, though, running, will field it off a hop. It gets by him. Cashin on his way to second. He's going to be in there standing. We'll see if that goes down as a double or a hit at an E9. Either way. Sounds like they're ruling that one a double. So Cashin on second, 5th time on base today. We'll bring up Drew Kadrovich. Drew in 1 for 2, walked twice in game 1, scored a run. Throw back to second, there's nobody there, it's in the center field. Cashin's going to get to third. It'll be an E1. As nobody went to cover second. And Mo just threw it right over the bag and right into center. And now Cashin 90 feet away with that great speed. First pitch is in there for a strike to Kadrovich. Runner on third, only 1 out. Little chopper. Mo bobbles it, and it's going to be a run in. Kadrovich will get an RBI. And it is 1-0 Cardinals here in the first. Looks just like game 1. They got 2 runs in that time off of Lee. Now a run in on Mo. And we'll see that one's ruled. That's going to be a fielder's choice or a single. It'll be an RBI single. Went about 40 feet. But it looks like he ripped it to center in the book. As there's a strike to Brock Bierencott. Couple shaky defensive plays. Throw over and Kadrovich back there standing. Kadrovich, good speed over at first base. Lee holding him on. The 0-1 to Bierencott is going to be popped up, foul and out of play over toward the batting cage. It's 0-2 to Brock. Slide step runner going, fly ball to center. Hoffman trying to close quick. He does. Sliding stop. It's going to be a double play. And the inning is over. Nice play by Hoffman. Kadrovich didn't see it. And they turn 2. But a run does come across on 2 hits as we go to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's now 1-0 Cardinals here in Game 2 on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and more than just awards.
Don't let pain or mobility issues keep you from enjoying life. Let our physical therapy doctors and our staff at Roberts Physical Therapy help you recover your ability to move easily and live free of aches and pains, providing effective individual treatment plans. Whether you're experiencing problems with balance and mobility, you're experiencing pain in your low back, or you're dealing with any other physical challenges, we'll take care of you. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Bottom half inning number 1. As Brock Bierenkott's going to get loose. Update as well on the softball diamond. Over to my left, it is playoff action. Amherst Falcons up on Northern Pines 9-0 in the 5th. Looks like a round 1 win for Amherst there. So Bierenkott will face Hoffman, Blaskowski, and Lee. For Brock, last time he saw me threw a 1-hit shutout in the 5 innings in the win over Rosholt. 6 starts, he's 3-1 with a 2.75 ERA, 34 strikeouts, 14 walks in 20 and a third innings this season. For the junior right-hander. Defense behind him, Flees, Cashin, Jordan in the outfield. Infield, third to first, Hammerly, Kadrovich, Baydoun, and Helms. Sackman once again hanging the signs behind home plate. Jake Hoffman to lead things off. Jake went 0 for 3, did score a run back in game 1. Bierenkott works primarily out of the stretch, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. High fly ball to center. But plenty of room for Cashin. He'll back up a couple of steps. He'll make the call on the catch about 15 feet shy of the wall. And there's the first out of the inning. Got under it. So the one out, here comes Wyatt Blaskowski playing shortstop. In game 1, Blaskowski went 2 for 4, scored a run. Was on base 3 times. Both those hits were the infield variety, a slow roller to third back in the first in game 1, and then a bunt single. As that'll be a strike against the corner. He had popped up the bunt, but it went into no man's land. Helms dove for it, couldn't get it. And when he kicked off his glove, everyone was safe. There's a little looping fly ball behind second base. Baydoun is there. 2 outs. That one got jammed on it. And there's a couple of quick outs for Bierenkott. Brock's going to throw a lot of strikes. He does have at times where he's wild with his walks, but for the most part, he throws a lot of strikes, makes you hit it. That's his defense play behind him. He's got some great gloves around, especially over on the left side of that infield, Hammerly and Kadrovich. First pitch to Lee is going to miss. Just a touch out, ball 1. Two and 0. Lee went 0 for in that first game. He had a couple of strikeouts. He did reach base twice on walks, and he scored the winning run on the Jastrzomski single through that drawn-in infield. He gets off the end of the bat to right field. Jordan a couple of steps in. It's a 1-2-3 first, and a great start for Brock Bierenkott. Nothing across. We go to the second. After 1 complete, your score, Pacelli 1, Amherst 0. Game 2 of this doubleheader on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, come check out Velocity Clubhouse.
Velocity Clubhouse is open to the public, and we have a large facility for any of your sporting needs. Whether it's hitting, pitching, volleyball, or practice on the same court as the Housers, try our baseball simulator. Work one-on-one with experienced coaches. Schedule your next birthday party or gathering with Velocity Clubhouse of Stevens Point. 715-254-0505. Customize your next apparel order with Mata Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing, or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at matacustom.com.
Top of inning number 2. Mo set to work. He'll face 5, 6, and 7 for the Cardinals after that double play ball. Back in the first. As he does that, a reminder as well from our friends at Phelps Dairy, located at the Crossroad Commons in Stevens Point. Phelps Dairy is a family-friendly experience. They serve your favorite cheeses, ice cream, meat, and more, all grown right here in central Wisconsin. Phelps Dairy, they're open Monday through Saturday and 24/7 on Facebook. Final throwdown as we get set for this inning. Quick reminder as well again to get comfortable this summer with Point Heating and Cooling. Point Heating and Cooling is your Lennox dealer in Stevens Point and Plover with more than 100 years of making your home and business comfortable. Sign up for planned service, receive 10% off parts, and a reminder to service your furnace and especially this summer your central air conditioner. Call Point Heating and Cooling 715-345-1979. Visit online pointheating.com. First pitch to Helms, a ground ball to short. Blaskowski has a kickoff of his right arm and into left field. Be a leadoff E6. And there's a runner aboard to start the second. Played back, took a bat hop. And the second error of, or the first error of the game for the Falcons. So that'll bring up Asher Jordan. So Helms aboard. And a swing and a miss. I'm sure it's just a second error. There's the bring the ball to Jess, misses, and it's 1-1. Landon Moe threw 14 pitches in that first inning. Decent lead at first. Helms holding. And a fastball will miss up. It's 2-1. Now hitters count. Prime hit and a run scenario with nobody out. And we'll see if Coach Sankey puts Helms in motion. He holds and is popped up. Foul territory, and that will get out of play. Lee can't quite get there. He's tall, but he's not that tall, and it's 2-2. Jordan went 0 for 3. He did walk and score a run back in the 6th inning in Game 1. Ended up taking the loss on the mound. But he's had a very good sophomore season. Really has emerged as a budding star for this team. That'll miss up. Count runs full. Again, both these teams top-notch in Divisions 3 and 4. Both teams looking to make very deep runs in the playoffs. Brackets will be released later this week. You got to expect both teams in sections. There's a line drive into left center. That's down. That's a base hit. Jastrzynski will eventually throw it in, and there's 2 on with nobody out here in the second. And that'll bring up Ben Hammerly. 3rd hit of the game for the Cardinals. Hammerly not afraid. We might see him drop one down here as well. Try and get those runners to 2nd and 3rd. He squares and he pops it up. Foul and out of play. Update another CWC non-conference action. Iowa Scandinavia took down Wild Rose 9-2. 0-1. Hammerly squares and takes down and away. Ball and a strike. To the Cardinal third baseman, Ben Hammerly. Get some cloud cover as we start to get late in the day. Across that 6 o'clock hour, throw back to second, and he's just in there standing. Bleskowski thought they had him picked off. That's a play that Lee has got to be diving back. Can't take the chance of doing that standing. You got to get down, make the tag more difficult. That was too close for comfort if you're the Cardinals. And that's going to be down and away. It's 2-1 now to Hammerly. Mo's only going to go a couple innings. He threw just shy of 50 pitches in game one. I think he'll go 2, maybe 3 at most, and we'll probably see Tyler Soulsby. Maybe Aiden Jastrzemski. We'll see who throws in the rest of this game, as there's strike 2 on the inside corner. So 2-2 now to Hammerly. Cardinals, talking to Coach Sankey, said they got plenty of arms for game 2, and to follow Brock Bierenka, who had a really nice clean first. If they can get 5 or 6 out of him, that's a dream scenario for the Cardinals. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Landon Moe here in game 2. And there's the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Peyton Flees, the left fielder. Flees was 0 for 2, then he was pinch hit for and re-entered. Slide step, and there's a foul straight back. It was off, looked like off the handle of the bat. Big looping swing at that time from Peyton. And it's 0-1. Again, approaching the 1/4 mark of this 6 o'clock hour. First game started at about 3. Currently about 65 degrees. Big breaking ball in there. Strike 2 called. Sunset expected in about a couple hours, so hoping to get this game in before we lose too much light. Breaking ball is up, 1-2. So ball and 2 strikes. Fleas showing a good eye there. First and second, 1 out. There's strike 3 called. Fastball at the knees. Second out. Two outs here in the second will bring up Tim Sackman. Sackman had a clutch hit in game 1. RBI single in the 6th. Tied the game back up at 4. Drove in Jamison Mayak, who had been running for Jordan as he got loose to throw. And that'll miss inside for ball 1. That's ripped foul right past the paint line of the coaching box over at third base. It'll be gone and retrieved. Ball and a strike. An error and a single have 2 on. Helmdrich on the E6. Good strong single from Jordan. Has him on first. That's down and in the dirt. Backhanded play made by Matt Gladowski behind the plate. So 2-1. There's strike 2 called. It's 2-2 now. As Mo trying to work out of trouble here. Gave up that run in the first. A double by Cash and an E1 got him to third, and then Kadrovich with an infield single drove him in. And a swing and a miss. He ends up striking out the side. And Strands 2. No runs on a hit. There was an error and 2 left. We've played 1 1/2 innings. We head to the bottom of inning number 2. Your score is the Pacelli Cardinals 1. The Amherst Falcons 0. as you're watching non-conference baseball on Zaleski Sports.
This is Monogram, Plover, Wisconsin, feeding America. And these are the people who work here, proud of their jobs and the products they make.
I started out as anybody else would, on the line, third shift, and I worked my way up to first shift and then eventually operator positions.
Monogram Foods, come grow with us.
Stone Innovations, home of Wisconsin's largest granite and quartz selection, is now featuring the best stones shopping experience in the state. Our brand new indoor facility allows for a home-like, comfortable atmosphere. Choose from hand-picked stone from around the world and select the perfect look for your dream kitchen in the best lighting possible. Then sit down with our free design services to customize the look of your kitchen. Our projects come with a lifetime warranty. Stone Innovations, Wisconsin's granite and quartz leader. Appleton, Rhinelander, Clover, Madison.
Bottom half of inning number 2, and a big thanks to the people letting us know that brackets are out. Looking in Division 3 for the Amherst Falcons, they do get the 1 seed. They're going to be looking at a potential regional semifinal against the winner of St. Mary Catholic and WIAA Fremont. That'll be next Tuesday, with the regional final on Wednesday. Shocked, the 2 seed in there. As Landon Moe will step in to lead off for the Pacelli Cardinals. They are the one in there, and again, in their bracket. And there's a deep drive to left center on the run. That's down. That's extra bases. Moe's going to take a big turn. He's on his way to second. Throws coming in. He's diving in there, and he's out. Bryson Cashin, another outfield assist. So a single and then 8-4 on the putout. And Moe is retired. Again, Pacelli, the number 1 seed in section number 4. The top half in Division 4. They'll play the winner of WIAA, Scandinavia, and Rosholt in the regional semi. And then, again, the next day, there's 4 teams battling. There's a ground ball scooped up at third by Hammerly. And that's thrown way away. Gladowski, who's diving into first base, will scamper back. And an E5. So they'll bring up Aiden Jastrzomski. We got already a chaotic couple of batters here in the bottom half of the second. The single and then the outfield assist from Cashin. Then an E5. Again, the other 4 teams in the Cardinals bracket, the bottom half, Pittsville will host Assumption, the 3-6 matchup. Marion will host Port Edwards in the 2-7. As first pitch is down to Jastrzomski. So we could be seeing in the regional final a Marion-Pacelli matchup. And there's the swing and a miss. And it's 1-1 to Jastrzomski. For the Falcons, again, St. Mary Catholic and WIAA Fremont. That'll be in WIAA, the 5-4 matchup. Shockton with a bye as well. Then Omro Manoa will play in Omro in the 3-6. There's a swing and a miss. Ball down and away, and it's 1-2 to Jastrzomski. So we could see Amherst Shockton for the 3rd game this year in a regional final. And then get teams like Coleman and Stratford in the sectional. Marathon. That'll miss up 2-2. 1 out here in the second. A hit and an error. Godowski taking his lead off of first. That's popped up. It's in play, and it's going to be landing foul. A lot of foul ground here in Amherst. Yeah, as everyone will get reset, and as they do that, quick reminder as well, a big thank you out to our game day sponsors here in game number 2. A.J. Holly & Sons, Amherst Family Foods, H.O. Wolding, Northwind Solar, Amherst International Bank, OK Hardware, and Amherst Telephone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jastrzomski, and he will roll that one off of his foot, and it's going to roll foul. And the home plate umpire will go out and throw one out there, and they're going to give Aiden some time to make sure his foot's all right. As Aiden does wear the gear, protect his legs, protect his elbow. Count remains 2-2. Glodowski, decent lead at first. He'll hold, and a swing and a miss. Jastrzynski down on strikes. Second out of the inning will bring up T.J. Brandel. First strikeout for Brock Bierenkott. And here comes Brandel. DHing for Pesky in right field. Brandel was 0 for 3 at a hat trick. 3 strikeouts in game 1. Facing Kadrovich and Jordan. Now it'll bounce in a nice play by Sackman behind the plate. That one's outside, 2-0 to Brandel. Spolstra on deck. DJ open stance in that right-handed box. Bierenkott comes set. Glove at his right shoulder, misses down. So 3-0. Now he's got to work his way back. Three and 0, 4-0, and that'll bring Spolstra to the plate with a 2-out walk. So far, this inning has gone single outfield assist out at second, an E5, a strikeout, and a walk, and here comes Spolstra. First pitch to Noah's in there for a called strike. Glodowski, the runner at second, Brandel over at first. It looks like softball is done. Looks like the Falcons got the win there in their playoff game, and there's strike 2 called to Spolstra. Now Bierenkott a strike away from getting out of the second. 2 on, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Roller foul, just past third. Ball rolled foul by about just a couple of feet. Bierenkott work it out of the stretch. Still 0-2 to Spolstra. Soulsby looking to get that bat on deck. Ground ball. That time it's going to be to Hammerly. He'll take it himself. 5 unassisted. And the inning is over. We go to the third for the Falcons. No runs on a hit. 2 left with an error. We go to the third. 1-0 Pacelli on Zaleski Sports.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's 2-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Top half of inning number 3. We do have a change. Tyler Soulsby is on the mound. He'll relieve Mo. He goes out to short. Plaskowski slides over to second. for Tyler Soulsby. This is his 7th appearance, second one out of the bullpen. He's 4-0 in 20 and a third innings, 26 strikeouts, 13 walks, an ERA of 2.75. He's given up 17 hits, 17 runs, only 8 earned. He's also hit a couple of batters. He'll face the top of the order. Baydoun, Cash, and Kadrovich here in the third. Right-hander changeup specialist. And as he takes his toss, as a reminder as well, asking if you have questions about your retirement, as a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, Michael Smith & Associates can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement approach, you'll work one-on-one with an advisor to develop a retirement roadmap to get you where you want to go. Call Michael Smith & Associates today, 715-341-6657. Office is located at 3241A Business Park Drive in Stevens Point. Also, a quick word from our friends at Maida Custom Apparel in Stevens Point. They provide quality decorated apparel from your hometown schools and summer teams to corporate and team outings, along with promotional items and sporting goods. Melise Badoon will lead things off. Second baseman struck out looking back in the first. Mo ended up with 4 strikeouts in 2 innings of work, and the first pitch is going to be up and out for ball 1. The line for Landon Mo, 1 run on 3 hits. He struck out 4. There's a swing and a miss. 1-1. Soulsby part of this 4-man pitching rotation for the Amherst Falcons. Lee, Mo, Soulsby, Blaskowski. We'll see Wyatt likely on Thursday against Mosinee, as that's going to be a touch up, and it's 2-1. A wave and a miss, 2-2. Soulsby 4 fastballs to start this one. Top half of the third. Strike 3 called. There's the first out. So I'll bring up Bryson Cash, and he doubled and scored back in the first. Into right center. No play Cash into pull. We did see teams shift on him earlier this year, as Edelman is down and away. Mo playing more up the middle. Left field way to pull for Jastrzomski, and Edelman is high and away, 2-0. Giving Cashin plenty of room down that third base line. If he can slice one down there, he could run for a while. That's high, 3-0. So we're seeing a low zone. It's not going to be up tonight here in game 2. Looks like they'll give them the knees or the hollow of the knees, but they're not going to give anything much above the belt. Taken all the way, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Cashin aboard again. Cashin has been aboard every time he's come to the plate tonight. 3 hits, a couple of walks. He has reached on an error as well. He's been on base 6 times. That'll bring up Kadrovich. And Drew hit a little squibbler. Went about 40, 45 feet, if that, and it ended up bringing in a run. RBI single. Cashin takes the lead off first. He'll hold, and a swing and a miss from Kadrovich. He was aiming for the softball field with that one. There's some people walking down there. It looks like 10-1 that game went final. Nothing in 1. Runner goes. Inside. Throw down to second is going to be late. Stolen base for Cashin. Second stolen base today for Bryson. He stole one back in game 1. Now at the double digits on the year. Now one misses up. 2-1 Duke Kadrovich. And those two guys have teamed up a lot today. And Cash has been on base 6 times. Kadrovich 5 between the two games. Scored 4 of the 5 runs. That's popped fouling out of play. It's going to be 2-2. Cashin scored 3 times between these two games. Been on base 6 times. Kadrovich, 2 hits, 2 walks. He scored a run. Only once has either of them been retired on an out that was caught, and that was a pop-up by Kadrovich late in game 1. The 2-2. Popped foul again. Curveball that time. Soulsby set. Got him swinging. Second strikeout for Tyler Soulsby. Second out of the inning. Had him out on the front foot. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Bierencott. He flew out to center, turned into a double play back in the first. Kadrovich was running on that pitch and he had crossed the bag and he was kind of stuck there. And Hoffman threw to the lead. Runner at second, Cashin, great speed. A base hit will bring him in, and that'll miss high. And also, I think Gladowski got to work quick and work hard behind that plate. Keep Cashin at second base. Don't let him get to third. Cashin holds. That's down and away, and a diving play made on the backhand by Gladowski. Just like that, a play like that. That's a play you're going to need in the playoffs for both teams. Keep those runners from advancing. Sackman's done a really good job of that all year long. Gladowski's still trying. He's still learning as a catcher. He's getting better and better every day, but his first year catching, that's down and in. It's 3-0 now to Bierencott with Helms on deck. Soulsby out of the stretch. Brings a glove at his shoulder, slide step, and fires in a strike. Bierencott taken all the way. So 3-1. That just missed, and it's a walk. Bierencott aboard. 2 on, 2 outs for Nick Helms. They're going to send it to Jamison Mack to courtesy run. For the starting pitcher, Brock Bierencott. So here comes Helms. Helms reached on an error back in the second. So we get set to start this one. Soulsby again will work out of the stretch. 2 on, 2 outs. Cardinals trying to get another run across here. They got 1 in the first. Left a couple. There's a ground ball to short. Mo takes it. And a high throw. Lee can't hang it. Hang on. That's going to bring in a run on the E6. Everyone up. And a rare error from the usually defensively sound Mo. Bierencott to third. Helms to second on the error. Cashin comes across to score. So Bryson has scored 4 times in 2 games. He has had himself quite the day. As here comes Jordan, who singled his first time up. That'll be an unearned run as Jordan pops that one foul behind the plate. And that'll just skip past the grandstand. It's 0-1. Jordan hit a screaming liner into left his first time up off of Mo. Ended up being stranded. Soulsby work from the windup. Jamison Mack, the runner at third. He's running for Bierencott. Helms at second. A run in on no hits. A couple of walks and an error. And it's 1-1. Line drive, deep center. Hoffman on the run. He'll make the catch going back. And that ball was stung by Jordan. He hit it well, but right at Hoffman. Again, a run on no hits with an error and 2 left. We've played 2 1/2 innings, head to the bottom of the third. Your score now, the Pacelli Cardinals 2, the Amherst Falcons nothing on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Whitetail Lanes is your fun headquarters in central Wisconsin. We offer a clean, family-friendly environment. Whether you come to bowl, eat, visit our pro shop, or just hang out, we'll show you what customer service is all about. We pride ourselves on serving excellent food at reasonable prices. Try our Friday night fish fry, or come out on Saturdays for our delicious homemade pizza cooked in our new stone ovens. Book us for your next party or event. Once you've been here, we know you'll be back. Whitetail Lanes, just north of Amherst Junction on Q.
Bottom half of the third inning is up. And if I was in Milwaukee, I'd turn it over to Bob Euchre, but he's not here. It's just me. As Bierenkot will face Soulsby, Hoffman, and Blaskowski. As he does that, quick reminder as well, that's our friends at Central Door Solutions, serving all of Wisconsin with high-quality garage doors and accessories since 2004. First pitch to Tyler. Soulsby went 2 for 3, a couple of singles, couple of runs. And he will roll one over to short. Kadrovich will play the nice hop. He bobbles it, and Soulsby's aboard on an E6. So the world is going backwards now as we've seen 2 very good defensive shortstops make routine errors in just this third inning. So Soulsby aboard. Here comes Hoffman. He flew out to center. His first time up. First pitch down and into Hoffman. It's 0-1. So Hoffman gets a sign over from Coach Helton, as he does remind as well from our friends at Heartland Custom Homes, is Central Wisconsin's premier home builder. For 50 years, Heartland Custom Homes in Plover has kept their mission of building better living for you and your family. Fastball high and away, 2 balls and nothing to Hoffman. Soulsby, the runner on first, he reached on the fielding error by Kadrovich. There's one fly ball, foul territory, long run right field side. Jordan can't get there, and it will land a foul. So 2-1 now. So he'll lob it in. Really good relay for a foul ball. And it finally gets back to Brock. Bierenkot 2 scoreless so far. Stranded 2. Back in the second. He's got a one aboard now, up 2-0. 3-0 to Hoffman. Or 3-1, I should say. Bierenkot steps back onto the mound. Soulsby with his lead off of first. And it's high, ball 4. So 2 on, nobody out for Blaskowski, who popped up on a little looping liner to Baydoun back in the first. So 0 for 1 in this one. He squares, takes it down in the dirt. Blaskowski trying to get a bunt down, get Lee up to the plate with 2 in scoring position. Corners will move in. He squares up, line drive, base hit to left. Ground ball to 6. 4, 3, not in time. Fielder's choice. I saw a speck of dust instead of the baseball. So Kadrovich makes a nice play. They get the force on Hoffman. So runners at the corners with one out. Soulsby over to third. Fielder's choice for Blaskowski with one down. And here comes Lee. And I'll make sure I get a better glimpse of the baseball this time. Lee flew out to right his first time up. Part of a 1-2-3 first for Bierencott. And he chases a high fastball, cuts underneath it, and it's 0-1. He just hangs his head. He knows he should have let that one go. Soulsby, the runner at third, he reached on an error. Fielder's choice, Blaskowski. He's at first, and there's a pop-up foul territory, long run. Helms trying to get there, and that's going to land just foul. As nobody really saw it, Baydoun was the closest to it by the end of it, and it's 0-2. Again, getting a little later in the day, there's no lights here in Amherst, so we'll see how long visibility ends up becoming an issue as we get later and later into the night or into the evening. 0-2. That's down, blocked by Sackman. So I know they're going to try and go as long as they can with daylight, but as we cross over past the bottom of the hour, time's going to be running short. There's no one popped foul and out of play back behind home plate. Again, a good crowd. We got some of the softball fans and players walking over. Good to see these two teams were able to make up the games that they had rained out a few weeks ago on a Saturday. They were able to schedule games with the byes on Thursday with different opponents. That just missed. Looked pretty good from up here, but then I'm all the way down here, up in the crow's nest, down the left field line. 2-2 to Lee. Of course, Pacelli, they'll be on their way to Athens. Amherst on their way to Mosinee Thursday. High and tight. Lee has to duck out of the way. Count goes full. A little bit of good-natured heckling from his own dugout, telling him to wear that one off the shoulder or ear flap. Not recommended personally, but if it gets you on base, maybe. 3-2, runner goes. Just missed. Just missed, and the bases are loaded. So Lee walks, the bases are loaded for Mo. He singled, was thrown out, trying to stretch into a double. That was back in the second. That's down in the dirt. Blocked by Sackman, 1-0. Again, Mo hit a line drive to left center. Cashin got there quick enough, threw him out, threw a strike to second. Second outfield assist for Cashin. He threw out two good base runners. And there's a strike. 1-1. Here in the bottom of the third, tying a run at second in Wyatt Blaskowski. Soulsby, the runner at third. He's been on the bases all inning. Reached on the air to start the inning. Corners playing in. That's down, and it's 2-1. An error, a walk to Hoffman. He was erased on the fielder's choice. Then Lee drew a walk. Bases full of Falcons. Bierencott trying to work out of it, facing the cleanup hitter. 3-1. Now he's got to come with a strike. There's nowhere to put him. Swing and a miss, got one by him, and it's full. 3-2. Mo may have overstrided there. Looked like took a big cut. Now count is full. Bierencott looking for strikeout pop-up. He'll miss high. Ball 4 and a run is in. RBI the easy way for Landon Mo. That'll bring up Glodowski. As we'll have a meeting on the mound. Soulsby comes across to score. Glodowski up. He reached on an error. As he'll get some words from Coach Held, will then talk to his two base runners as meeting adjourned. Lee will head back to second. Blaskowski, the runner, at third. Moe at first. Gladowski had 3 RBIs in game 1. Again, he hit a chopper to third that Hammerly threw away. One out, and a swing and a miss. Gladowski cut through a fastball there, and it's 0-1. A run in without the benefit of a hit. That's an unearned run as well. It was the error that came around to score. That's popped foul behind home plate, right by the grandstand. It's 0-2 now to Gladowski. And we've had some shaky defense from both teams here in game 2. They were both very good in game 1. We've seen 2 errors apiece already in the first 3 innings. Chopper to third. They're going to go home with it. They're going to get the force there. Blaskowski is out at home, and with 2 outs, the bases will remain loaded for Aiden Jastrzomski. Good play as well, smart play by Hammerly. He thought about going to second, but it would have been a longer developed play. Get the sure out at home and cut off that run. Bases loaded. Down in the dirt to Jastrzomski. Lee, the runner, at third. Moe at second. Gladowski over at first. Swing and a miss. A little bit of a high fastball, and tried to take it to the right center field gap and came up empty. Bierengat trying to work out of this. He walked in a run. Again, no hits in the inning. There's been 3 walks. That's a touch up. 2-1. Again, it is not a high zone here in game 2. The knees are there. The belt is not. 2-1, swing and a miss. Bierengat trying to leave him loaded. The 2-2. That's up. Full count, 3-2. Runners get a head start. Zero Coach Hell telling Lee to stay safe. Don't be flying down the line. Full count. And a beautiful pitch locked him up. Strike 3 looking, and the inning is over. So the Falcons do get a run without the benefit of a hit. There was an error, and they leave them loaded. We've played 3 complete and head to the 4th. Your score is Pacelli 2, Amherst 1 on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
When you have a house full of kids, your water consumption is through the roof. But when the kids move out, the water usage goes down. But how long are they really gone for? With high-efficiency systems made by WaterCare, Maher Water Corporation can roll with any size-changing families. So call us today so we can help you with those water use issues. The laundry is still up to you.
Top half of inning number 4. Bierengat doing great work on a beautiful 3-2 pitch to strike out Aiden Jastrzomski to end that third. Threw, looked like a breaking ball on the outside corner and locked him up, and he just turned around, walked back to the dugout. He knew it, and he left him loaded. Going to the 4th. Stolesby back out to work, and as he does, remind as well, we're friends at Velocity Clubhouse. They offer private lessons, clinics, open gyms, and rentals of batting cages, hitting simulators, basketball courts, volleyball, and more. So up your game at Velocity Clubhouse in Stevens Point. Also our friends at Fatheads Rapids RV, just south of Wisconsin Rapids on Highway 13, where we know that life doesn't wait. Enjoy it. Hammerly, Fleas, and Sackman. As Ben Hammerly will walk up to the tunes of Metallica. Soulsby working out of the windup. And he'll get a swing and a miss on the first pitch of inning number 4. Hammerly struck out swinging back in the second. That was part of Mo's 3 consecutive strikeouts in that second inning. And Hammerly taking all the way that time. He'll take a fastball up. It's a ball and a strike. Soulsby gave up a run, an unearned run in that third inning. Again, no hits in that inning. A couple of walks, an error. And it's 2-1 as that misses low. So an unearned run each team in that third inning. And it's 3-1. Fastball misses up. Soulsby trying to climb his way back into the count. And he gets a swing and a miss. Fastball upper portion of the zone, about the belt. It's 3-2. Getting a lot of both teams getting a lot of chase on that high fastball. And he gets a little bit higher up the ladder and gets the strikeout for out number 1. So here comes Peyton Fleas. He struck out looking back in the second. Playing here in the top of the 4th. Getting late. We're approaching 7. Been live with the guys for just over 4 hours. Game 2 of this doubleheader. As there's a strike called to Fleas. We saw game 1 being an Amherst walk-off single from Aiden Jastrzomski. They won that one 5-4. Pacelli up 2-1 here in game 2 here in the top of the 4th. As fastball misses up. And it's 1-1 to the Cardinal left fielder. Again, 2 top-tier teams, both ranked in the top 5 in their respective divisions, both 1 seeds in the tournament. Both have byes, as that's going to be fouled out of play over the Amherst dugout. And all signs point to a conference rematch for the Falcons in Division 3 in a regional final against Stockton. They got to get through either WIAA, Fremont, or St. Mary Catholic first. Pacelli looking at potential look with Marion as there's one fouled off. They'll play either Rosholt or WIAA Fremont. They'll likely play Rosholt, just in general. And likely Marion in the regional final. Maybe Wisconsin Rapids Assumption can get there. 1-2. Ball is way up there and full extension for Glodowski to hang on to that one. Shelley number 4 overall in Division 4. Amherst number 1 in Division 3. One of the few undefeated teams remaining as that misses up and in. 3-2 now to Fleas. And Soulsby will get a new baseball and clear out his spot on the pitching rubber and get back on there. Full count, 1 out, top of the 4th. And he misses. Fleas works the walk. Good at bat. So a runner aboard, a 1 out, and that'll bring up Tim Sackman, who struck out back in the second. Third walk for Soulsby. He struck out 3, walked 3. He's given up 1 unearned run. Soulsby will work with a slide step, and a breaking ball is going to be swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. Two, 1 Cardinals. Strike 2 called to Sackman, and it's 0-2. Fleas the runner at first. He drew that 1 out walk. Top of the order due up next with Baydoun. Both bullpens quiet. high pop up. And Mo will go back playing second base and make the play for the second out, as they did make a defensive switch between innings. They switched around Mo and Blaskowski. So I think maybe they're thinking Mo's arm was a little tired after pitching the end of game 1, the start of game 2. He goes over to second base. And Wyatt Blaskowski will play short. So 2 outs, top of the order, Melise Beydoun, who's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts, both looking. That's down in the dirt, blocked by Gladowski. Little ground ball up the middle. Scooped up, Mo takes it himself. The fielder's choice will end the inning. So the 1-out walk is stranded. And we are halfway through this one. Your score through 3.5. It is Pacelli 2, Amherst 1 on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Bottom half of inning number 4. 2-1 Cardinals. Bierenkopf back out to work. Quick update as well. Stay tuned for the rest of the next couple of days here on Zaleski Sports. We'll be live tomorrow from Wisconsin Rapids. The Plover Pterodactyls taking on the Red Hawks of Wisconsin Rapids tomorrow night, 7:30. First pitch, of course, weather permitting, of course. And on Thursday, it'll be Marshfield softball in a regional final hosting Eau Claire, or hosting. I will be in Mosinee for Amherst baseball, and we got a couple other regional finals in softball as well. And we'll have to look at the brackets officially as they went through today, but TJ Brando will lead things off against Brock Bierenkopf. First pitch is down on the dirt. We'll skip all the way back to the backstop. And they'll get into a baseball. Bierenkopf will quickly get back onto the pitching rubber. And after this pitch, we'll hear a quick word from our friends at Monogram Appetizers. And that's going to bounce way down and away as well. So as they go and chase down the baseball, a reminder as well that if you're unhappy in your current job, join the team at Monogram Foods in Plover. With 2 modern facilities and plenty of openings, make the choice to come grow with Monogram Appetizers. And that's going to miss everything, and it's 3-0. He's been nowhere close for 3 in a row to Brandel. Here in the 4th, Brandel, Spolstra, and Soulsby, the bottom 3 in the order for the Falcons. Bierenkopf is going to miss that one down and away, and with a 4-pitch walk to Brandel. It's on base for the second time today, second walk. Here comes Spolstra. He reached on a fielder's choice. That ended the second. And Brandel takes second on the play as well. So a heads-up base running play from Brandel. And as the ball was never dead, it was a wild pitch. And so Brandel will take second, and he'll get a pinch runner. Here in the 4th. It looks like Pesky, who was being DH4, is going to run for his own spot here. As here comes Spolstra. Tying run now at second on a heads-up base running play. And that's going to skip away. On his way to third is Pesky. On the wild pitch. And now bullpen getting loose quickly. Looks like Kelton Opper, left-hander, getting loose. And it's 2-0. He's throwing 6 straight out of the zone to start the fourth. And there will be a strike. Gets one in there, and as Bierencott works around, quick reminder as well that for the best fish fry around, make it Silver Lake Lanes in Scandinavia with family fun on the bowling lanes along with great food. It's all under one roof. 3-1, misses high to Spolstra. Again, getting ready quickly is Kelton Opper. He's made 8 appearances out of the bullpen this year. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. He's thrown 8 of 9 out of the zone, and there's runners at the corners with nobody out for Soulsby. Tyler Reese shot an error and scored back in the third. Sackman will go and talk with Bierencott, and as he does that, we'll have another quick words from our friends at Stevens Point Brewery, so be sure to sit back and enjoy the handcrafted sodas from the Stevens Point Brewery. They're made from 100% real sugar and high-quality ingredients. Got a variety of styles to choose from. That includes Point Root Beer, Diet Root Beer, Black Cherry Orange or Vanilla Cream, and Kitty Cocktail. For more than 15 years, Point Premium Root Beer has been a tradition right here in central Wisconsin. And Stevens Point Brewery supports all area student-athletes. We're going to have a meeting on the mound, and it looks like they might be making the call. So we'll see if they do make the move here and take the ball from Brock Bierencott. Opper sitting at the end. They are going to make the call. So here comes Opper. We're going to keep it here in the 4th inning. So Bierencott went 3+. 1 hit, 1 run. It was unearned. He is responsible for both runners so far. He walked 6. And struck out 2. So Opper, the left-hander, will get loose and to get ready to face Soulsby. Opper, again, 9th appearance out of the bullpen. He's 2-0. He's thrown 13 in the 3rd inning. He's given up 4 earned runs, 10 total. Walked 12, struck out 10. ERA of 2.10. As the left-hander will get loose as we hit the 7 o'clock hour. We're in the 4th, bottom half. And daylight running low. We'll see if we can get all 7 in. And a reminder as well that Opus 5-Star Lanes is your go-to for family fun with bowling, birthday parties, and pizza. So enjoy Opus 5-Star Lanes on Post Road in Plover. So 1st and 3rd, your situation, nobody out. Started with the walk to Brando, who took 2nd as Sackman did not go and chase after the baseball. So it counts as an E2 that got the runner to 2nd. It was a walk on a wild pitch, but Sackman just never went after it, thinking that the ball was dead. And Brando, a very heads-up play. May have had some encouragement from the dugout as well. Pesky came in to run. Took 3rd on a wild pitch. Spolstra drew the walk, and that was it for Brock Bierencott. Now here comes Opper. So he has a chance to try and keep this game tied. Runners at the corners. Corners will play in. Middle infield, double play depth. They're going to. Looks like they're going to concede the run with nobody out. And a fly ball into shallow center. The call, the catch. Runner will bluff. Will not tag. And it goes all the way through. So 1 pitch in and out. And the runners have to hold. And here comes the top of the order in Hoffman. Jake Hoffman 0 for 1. He walked back in the 3rd. It's 0 for on the day. Runners still at the corners. And he'll take a strike right down the middle. So Opper came in, throwing a couple of strikes. Got the pop-up from Soulsby, now Hoffman. Pesky still at 3rd. Spolstra holding at 1st. That's high and away, ball 1. As we've crossed 7. 2-1. That one misses up. We'll see what Opper's got. He got ready in a hurry down to the bullpen, down this left field side. We'll see if he's really fully loose yet. High fly ball, deep left. If it's fair, it is not. It's a foul ball. Hoffman was about 5 feet away from a 3-run homer. But it just goes down as a very long strike. Now it's 2-2. It had the distance. It got over the fence. But it went into the high grass behind the softball dugout. Throw over. They got him picked off. And there's going to chase everyone back. Pesky was dancing off a third, trying to force a throw, and it ends up nothing happening. So Spolstra scrambles back to first. Good move. Not sure if that was an intentional pickle or not, but Coach Held instructing Pesky over at third on how to handle that play. But either way, 2-2 now. See if they throw over again. They do not. And a swing and a miss. They got Hoffman swinging. There's a second out. A big out number 2 for Kelton Opper. So here comes Blaskowski. He's 0 for 2. Pop up in a fielder's choice ground ball today. Here in game 2. He had a couple hits in game 1. Runner going. They're going to step off, and they're going to let the runner take second. Very smart. Good play by Opper not to balk. But now a base hit should score 2. And a big swing and a miss. Blaskowski way out in front. It's 0-1. After Bierencott ended his outing with throwing 8 of his 9 pitches in the inning out of the zone, Opper's come in. He's been throwing strikes. That's not one of them. That's down and in the dirt. But it's been a good job so far out of the pen for Opper. Left-hander. Fly ball into left. Long run Fleece. That is fair down the left field line. That'll bring in 2. Blaskowski on his way to second. It's a 2-run double, and Amherst is on top, 3-2. So 3-2. As Wyatt drives in a pair, and here comes Ben Lee. Ball just stayed fair down the left field line. And Fleece just couldn't quite get there. He got close. As Lee way out in front waves and a miss. He tried to pull that one. And he was aiming for the softball fields with that cut, and he comes up empty. 2 outs, runner at second, 2 runs in. 2 walks, so you can close the book on Bierencott. High fly ball into left. Fleece, he's got it in his tracks. He'll make the catch to end the inning. But the Falcons do strike 2 runs on 1 hit. There's a runner left. And we go to the 5th. We played 4 complete. 3-2 Amherst on Zaleski Sports.
Need incentive to get started at Mid-State Technical College? 1-2-3 for free can save up to $900 on tuition. Start this summer if you'd like. No catches, no application fee, or essays to write. 1-2-3 for free at Mid-State. Get started at mstc.edu.
Top half of inning number 5. Got a big thanks to everyone joining us wherever you may be. I was walking down getting lineups between innings. I heard some people say that they were watching before they made their way over here to Amherst. In the early innings of game 1, as we've been on for about 4.5 hours now. Past 7 o'clock, game 2. 5th inning up. As Soulsby back out to work. And as he does that again, quick word from our friend at Polito's Pizza, home of the Big Slice, with locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Rothschild, and Wisconsin Rapids. Polito's Pizza is open 7 days a week at 11. Polito's Pizza is open late on Fridays and Saturdays to satisfy your after-party pizza craving. In Stevens Point, your Polito's Pizza is located in beautiful downtown over on Main Street. As Cashin's going to lead things off against Soulsby. The final line for Bierencott, he went 3 innings. Gave up 1 hit and 3 runs, all, and 2 of them earned. Walked 6, struck out 2. Cashin, Kadrovich, Bierencott here in the 5th against Soulsby. They got to find a way to keep Cashin off base. He's been on base 6 times, 3 hits. He's walked twice, reached on an error in the 2 games. Scored 4 runs. Stolen 2 bases. He's been the Bryce Cashin that you're used to. High fly ball, deep left. That's over. Everyone hits. Short hops the fence. Pesky will get it in. It's a leadoff double for Cashin. 4th hit. 7th time on base. And the tying run is aboard with nobody out for Kadrovich. Kadrovich is 1 for 2. Had an RBI single back in the 1st. He struck out in the 3rd. Soulsby working with the slide step, misses one down and in the dirt. Gladowski blocks it in front. And that's in for a strike on the outer half. It's a 1-1 to Kadrovich, the shortstop. Nobody getting loose in the bullpen. Looks like it'll be Soulsby's inning and probably Soulsby's game to close this one out. Down and gets by Gladowski. Throw to third is going to be late. Cashin will advance, heads up base running. On the wild pitch with his speed, he got a great jump. And now, with nobody out, the tying run's at third. And with top-tier speed, I think a fly ball will probably get the run in. That misses. 3-1 now. Soulsby out of the stretch still. Strike 2 call. Kadrovich had taken a step out of the box and it slid through. And now if it's close, get ready to swing. Soulsby set. The full count. That'll bounce in there. There's a walk. Runners at the corners now. Nobody out for Bierencott. Brock 0 for 1. Drew a walk last time up. Did fly out to center back in the 1st. Somebody keep an eye on as well. That turned into a double play. But a fly ball here again should tie this game up. Soulsby will work out of the stretch. Runner goes. Throw down's cut off. Cashin's going to try and score. Throw is in time. The tag. And he is out. Beautiful play run by the Falcons. And Cashin is out. So Kadrovich will take second. But it's going to go 2-6-2 or 2-4-2 on the out. And they threw it. It was cut off by Mo, and he threw it into the plate, and they got him by plenty. And there's one missing. It's 1-1. So Kadrovich always is at second, but now 1 out. There's a little looping foul ball toward the right field side, and it's 1-2 here in the 5th. Soulsby set. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase one up and out of the zone. And there's the second out. Two down now for Helms. He has reached twice on errors. That's down. 1-0. Setting the defense again. Behind Soulsby, Spolstra at third, Blaskowski at short, Moe at second, Lee at first. Jastrzomski, Hoffman, Pesky the outfield. Ground ball up the middle. Moe is there. Step, lob it over, inning over. So they strand the leadoff double from Cashin. He is thrown out trying to take home plate after a double steal attempt. And then they strand Kadrovich at second. We played 4.5, head to the bottom of 5. It is still 3-2 Amherst on Zaleski Sport.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggleworms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Bottom half of inning number 5. Opper back out for a full inning of work now. Or a full start with the bases empty, I should say. Gave up the double to Blaskowski. We did get a strikeout. He'll face Moe, Gladowski, Jastrzomski here in the bottom half of the 5th. Landon is 1 for 1. He singled back in the second, drew a bases loaded walk, and drove in a run back in the third. First pitch will miss, and it's 1-0. That's fouled straight back. 1-1 now to Landon Moe. That one misses well. 2-1. That one popped foul out of play, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. Opper working quick out of the windup. That's down and in the dirt. Back to the screen it goes. Full count now, 3-2. Bottom half of inning number 5. The big hit now, the 2-run double for Blaskowski. That one fouled away. We'll do it one more time. High fly ball to center, but Cashin is there, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the bottom half of inning number 5. So the one down, that'll bring up Matt Gladowski. First time they retired Moe in game 2. Gladowski 0 for 2. He's reached twice on a fielder's choice and an error. And he'll cut through that one for strike 1. And that's going to miss a touch up, maybe a bit inside. It's 1-1 to Gladowski. Falcon catcher. Again, way off the front foot, swing and a miss, down and away. 1-2 now. As Opper, again, he's come in throwing strikes. And it's 2-2. Fly ball deep right on the way. That's going to get over the head of Jordan, get to the fence. And he'll stop at second. It's a one-out double for Matt Glodowski. He's had himself a ball day as well. 3 RBIs in game 1. Now he's got the double here with 1 out. Here comes Jastrzomski. 8-0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Both of those were off of Bierencott. And he fires in a strike. Left-hander on left-hander matchup. High and away that time. Ball and a strike now. Good speed on the bases, Glodowski. And a strike on the outside corner, right at the knees. Perfect spot. Opper doing everything he can to keep this a 1-run game. And got him swinging down and away. Glodowski's taking off toward third, and he's going to end up having to scramble back. So 2 down for Brandel. He's walked twice. Pesky scored a run. On the re-entry. Opper's going to work out of the stretch. High pop up, out of play. Nothing in 1. Amherst, everything except for the Glodowski double out in front. He gets a swing and a miss, so it's 0-2. Now we're a strike away from getting out of this inning. Nothing in 2. Hopper trying to get out of this. Get up the 1-out double. He'll take a pivot back towards second. Nobody really covering. Glodowski will just walk his way back to the bag. We'll try it again. And again, well in front. He fouls it straight back. Remains 0-2. And he'll take one for a ball, and it's 1-2. Good take. Roller to third. Bobbled. Throw, no throw, and E5. And there's runners at the corners. So Brandel aboard. And here comes Noah Spolstra with 2 on and 2 outs. Spolstra walked and scored last inning. Bottom 5, again, we'll see how much more of this game we can get in. It's starting to get a little bit dark. And Branda will be pulled. And I think that might be the end of his day because Pesky's going to run again. I think that should pretty much remove the DH entirely from the rest of this game. 1st and 3rd. He'll hold. Ball's down in the dirt for ball 1 to Spolstra. Cardinals warning Opper to make sure that Pesky might be running. Huge lead. Throw over. Pick off play. Throw over to short. Throw to the plate. And Gladowski's going to score. The run's going to count. They go for the tag. Pesky still going. He gets way out of the baseline. Is eventually tagged out. But the run does count. The inning is over on the stolen base and the caught stealing respectively. And we go to the 6th. Your score after 5. It is now 4-2 Cardinals. Or 4-2 Falcons, I should say. On Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. Follow your dreams, keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in central Wisconsin.
Top half of inning number 6, Gladowski getting the gear on. Soulsby taking his warm-up tosses, and as he does, a reminder as well from Spectrum Benefit Solutions, offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees, so find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. In the 6th inning, it will be Jordan, Hammerly, and Fleas up to face Soulsby. As Jordan hit the ball hard twice in this game, we'll foul that one off to start the 6th, and it's 0-1. Jordan singled back in the 2nd, line drive to center over in the 3rd. That kept it a 2-0 game at the time. As Soulsby out of the windup, will miss high and away. He'll even up a ball and a strike. The Cardinal right fielder. And there's strike 2. Soulsby winds and delivers. Big swing and a miss on a breaking ball, and there's the first out. And so that's the first time they've really gotten a bad swing on a Jordan today. That'll bring up Hammerly. 5th strikeout for Soulsby out of the bullpen. Hammerly's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. And that's going to be slapped foul and out of play. So 0-1 as that goes over toward the soccer practice fields, the youth fields. That'll miss up with a fastball. It's 1-1 over to Hammerly. Had a couple of first and third plays over in the last last inning, as that's going to miss way high and away. You saw the Cardinals get picked off or caught stealing, trying to take home on their first and third play. Falcons are able to make it work. Ledowski is able to score without a throw. And Pesky got in there a rundown enough to let that run come across. That was a huge insurance run for Amherst, as that'll miss outside. 3-1. Hamley trying to reach and bring the tying run to the plate. Soulsby trying to come all the way back, and he'll miss. And it's a walk. Hammerly aboard. So runner on first, now one out. Here comes Fleece. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. With Sackman standing on deck. Throw back and safe with a dive. And bullpen quiet. Soulsby's job to try and shut this one down. Playing here in inning number 6, and both teams playing just a couple of days' time, both on the road. There's a fly ball to center. Hoffman is there. He's got it, and there's 2 down. So 2 outs now for Tim Sackman, the catcher. Tim 0 for 2 in the game 2. Strikeout and a pop-up. Again, for the Pacelli Cardinals, they'll be on their way taking on Athens. Amherst will be in Mosinee. And there's a swing and a miss. Got one by him. Late swing, and it's 0-1. We'll see if they... I don't know with the dwindling light if we're going to play another inning or if this will be it. I don't know for sure. 0-1. Popped foul, right field side. We'll just have to keep an eye on it, on what happens out there. The 0-2 from Soulsby. Check swing, down in the dirt, blocked. Throw back to first, and he's going to be just back. Scrambling back is Ben Hammerly. 1-2, 2 outs here in the 6th. Soulsby trying to put up another 0. Sackman trying to get things over for the top of the order. Big lead over at first. Slide step and the release. Outside, 2-2. Or stay tuned for your Nason Missouri postgame show following the game whenever we do come to an end here. I have that live up here in the bleachers. That's pulled foul left field side. As Opper's going to go get it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-run game. Strike 3 called, inning over. So the leadoff, or the 1-out walk is erased. And 5.5 are in the books. A runner left. We go to the bottom of 6. It is 4-2 Amherst on Zaleski Sports.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and the Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
Bottom half of the 6th inning. As they wait for Tim Sackman to get the gear on. Opper taking his warm-up tosses in his 3rd inning of work. It's going to be 8-9-1 against Opper. Spolstra, Soulsby, Hoffman. As we start to get a little bit chillier, a little bit darker here in the 6th. Trying to put a quick inning here and get to the 7th. Falcons looking for a sweep. Cardinals looking to make a comeback. Again, taking a look at your current weather right now. Could be some rain on the way shortly. 62 degrees at the moment. As we cross the bottom of the 7 o'clock hour. Out of the windup. First pitch is high and away to Spolstra. Spolstra 0 for 1. He walked and scored. Again, back in the 5th, he was out at the plate when they did the 1st and 3rd, stealing a run. That's going to be looped foul out of play, first base side. So a ball and a strike to Noah. Breaking ball down to 2-1. Three and 1. Still a decent crowd of people starting to file a little bit, getting ready for it's a little past dinner time. 3 and 1. Ball 4. Spolstra hustling down to first. Sackman this time does go chase after it, and they'll hold the runner at first this time with nobody out here in the 6th. Here comes Tyler Soulsby. He's 0 for 2. He did reach on an error and score back in the 3rd. Ground ball foul. Ball's pulled down the third base side, but just a touch wide of the bag. Opper out of the stretch. Spolstra, pretty small lead, he'll hold. And there's a line drive into left, a base hit. So Soulsby will put 2 on with nobody out here in the 6th. For the top of the order, and Hoffman. Hoffman 0 for 2 in this one. Struck out swinging the last time up back in the 4th. Man, there's a fastball right down the middle, strike 1. 2 on, nobody out. Big spot for the top of the order, trying to get some extra runs across. Really put this game out of reach. Fly ball to center. Cash in there. 1 out. So Hoffman 0 for 3, and here comes Blaskowski. Wyatt, the biggest hit of this second game so far, the 2-run double back in the 4th down the left field line off of Opper. Okay, the Falcons a lead. They have not relinquished it yet. And that'll miss up. 1 ball and nothing. Popped up, foul out of play, 1 and 1. And approaching 8 o'clock hour, about 23 minutes away. Second game here, and that's going to be down in the dirt. Blaskowski takes it 2 and 1. And game 1 was a whale of a game, back and forth. Good pitchers between Lee and Kadrovich, and Mo and Jordan, and with a walk-off single by Aiden Jastrzomski. Line drive into left field, a base hit. They're going to send the runner around third. Spolstra around, he's going to score. And Blaskowski's got 3 RBIs in the game on the RBI single here. Soulsby holds at second, and 2 on. No, or still just 1 out. It's now 5-2. As here comes Ben Lee. Ben 0 for 2 with a walk. And we're going to see a Kersey runner now for Soulsby. Get him back in the dugout. We'll see who sends out. There looks like he's going to be Jerry Lucht heading out there. No, it looks like Carlson, 32. First pitch to Lee's up at the chin, 1-0. And bottom of 6, 3-run lead now for Amherst, looking to sweep the doubleheader. Get win 23. Cardinals looking to come back. They got to hold these runners here and keep it at 3. Inside, but strike called right on the corner. Had him backed up. The left-handed delivery had Lee backing out of the box, but Opper drills the inside corner. Perfect spot. Ball and a strike. Chopper into left field, a base hit. They're going to hold the runner, and the bases are loaded. So Lee gets his first hit of the day. And with 1 out, here comes Mo. Mo 1 for 2, flew out to center his first time, single to center, bases loaded walk, and a fly out to center. He's driven in a run today. Hopper trying to keep that runner at third. Corners playing in, infield, middle at double play depth. That's fouled straight back. Kudrovic and Beydoun trying to turn 2. They're playing deep, close to the bag. Corners are in. Hammerly playing 2 steps in front of the bag. Same with Helms at first. That's going to be up, 1-1. And again, that high strike has not been there. For the most part, batters have been able to lay off, but we've seen a few on both teams chase. That's way up, 2-1. Popped him up. Down toward left, sliding catch is a made play by Fleece. But that's going to bring in a run. The tag and the score. And the Falcons do bring a run across on the sacrifice fly. We'll see if they appeal the play at third. They step him off here as Glodowski will step in. So sacrifice fly. And a strike. So 2 runs in. Makes it a 6-2 game. That'll miss up. So it's a ball and a strike to Glodowski. Jastrzomski on deck hoping to get a chance. Inside with a fastball, 2-1. Fly ball to right center. Jordan ranging over. He'll make the catch. That'll end the inning. But 2 more runs come across. A couple of hits. We go to the 7th, last chance for the Cardinals. It is now 6-2 Falcons. On Zaleski's.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Top half of the 7th. Last chance for the Cardinals. They got to get 4 off of Tyler Soulsby. For Pacelli here in the 7th. It'll be the top of the order. Baydoun, Cashin, Kadrovich. First pitch is in there for a strike. Chopper to third, big hop, Spolstra takes it, step and throw, 1 out. So 5-3 on the putout. We'll bring up Cashin. Cashin's been on base 7 times, 3 in this game. Yeah, that one will miss outside. So 2-0 now to Cashin. Trying to keep the perfect on base percentage going. Cardinals need base runners. 3-0. And he misses 4 straight. Cashin now aboard. Again. Second walk of the game. He's had 2 hits, 2 walks here. And here comes Kadrovich. 1 for 2. Walked last time. RBI single back in the first. Drew hasn't hit the ball all that well today. But you know he's going to be the guy you want up in a big at bat in playoffs, as that'll be in for a strike. And Kadrovich outdueled Ben Lee in game 1 on the mound. Ground ball, 4, 6, game over. 4-6-3 double play ends this one, and the Falcons sweep the doubleheader. Your final score in this one, it was Amherst 6. Pacelli Cardinals 2. And stay tuned. We got your Nason Military post-game show coming up next. We'll talk to Coach Held up here in the bleachers when we return. Falcons get to 23-0. They sweep the doubleheader right here on Zaleski.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Time now for the Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Amherst Falcons sweep the doubleheader, 5-4 walk-off winners in Game 1, a 6-2 win in Game number 2. As they get to 23-0 with one more game to go on Thursday in Mosinee. As they take care of business here, a couple of big hits in Game 1 from Matt Gladowski, who drove in 3. Wyatt Blaskowski, the Game 2, drove in 3, and the big hit of the day, the walk-off single back in Game 1 from Aiden Jastrzomski. Game 2, the win goes to Tyler Stolsby. He came in relief, got the win. The loss falls to Bierencott. As Coach Hell's going to make his way over, I'm going to get my shot set up here in the bleachers. Of course, you can see the soccer field behind me, but we got a good spot up here in the bleachers. As Aiden Jastrzomski is going to be joining Coach up here with us here for your post-game coverage. As we will try and get this one going before the darkness hits a bit too much. As Aiden Jastrzomski makes the smart move, gets the spikes off before coming up. As we'll get him up here. As Coach, I'll go to you first. Walk-off winners in Game 1. A little bit easier in Game 2, but coming into playoffs, these are the two games you probably really want to have to get you guys ready and prepared for a potential deep run.
This is the kind of baseball we want to play. As you said, it's been a good long season, 23-0 now, and really proud of the accomplishment, but we want to make sure we're challenging our kids before the playoffs. Pacelli is a heck of a team. Kudrovic pitched one heck of a game in that first one against us, a good pitcher's duel. Feels good to come out on top due to this young man at the end. That's part of it, clutch hitting, good defense when it matters most.
And then when you look over to Game 2, you have Landon close out Game 1, start Game 2, and then Tyler comes in. He really shut the door. He threw a really solid game, and now that saves a couple arms for a game just a couple of days against another very, very good team.
Yeah, and we're excited for that, too. Again, we welcome the challenge. There's that possibility of, I want the kids to realize how precious this is. A single-loss elimination tournament is on the verge of starting next week. And for us, we just need to realize that means games like this one. Both of these games were hard-fought games. We were behind in both of them and came back and battled. Mosinee, I expect it to be a great challenge for us. Let's keep this amazing season going, and again, go Falcons. No.
And I guess talk about the balance of this lineup. For most of the year, it had been guys like Jake and Ben getting going, but Matt in game 1 gets 3 RBIs. White in game 2 gets 3 RBIs. Aiden with the walk-off today. Having those guys really start to find their swing has got to be huge for you.
Yeah, I've really seen Matt, Aiden, and Tyler Souls be the 3 guys at the middle to bottom of the order that have really stepped up lately. We're a different team if we can really hit on all cylinders 1 through 9. And then, like you said, it's not that the top of the order didn't produce or perform. They're on base for these guys to come through and clean it up. It's just great to see contribution from the bottom of the order.
And then, so we'll turn it over toward Aiden. So if you want to say coach's spot there. Talk about that single. Drawn in infield, there's a little bit of extra room there, but what were you seeing to try and get it through and with nobody out to win this one?
I was just trying to make contact with the ball, put the ball in play, and hopefully something good comes out of it.
Well, definitely did there. And I guess talk about your kind of role this year, primarily a bullpen arm pitching, but moving all over the outfield, even catching a little bit earlier this year as they're trying to find whoever's going to be the everyday catcher. What's going through your mind is if you're saying this game you're in right, this game you're in left, now you got to go get ready to do the throw. Like, what goes through your mind during all the situations?
Wherever coach puts me, I'm going to play my best, give it my best effort, and give it all I got.
And then now with what you've had to do this year, being all over the field, being in all 23 games for yourself, like what are you looking forward to for this year to try and make Amherst maybe their first ever appearance down in Appleton?
Just give it all I got, do everything I can to make the team better, and push guys to work harder in practice, and do everything I can to give us the best shot.
Sounds great. So we're going to do one last thing. We're going to get you in our highlight house. I'm sure you've seen this before. You know what it is. I'm going to give you the microphone. I'm getting out of the way.
I'm Aiden Jastrzemski, and I'm in the house.
Well done, Aiden. Good luck, guys. We'll see you Thursday.
Thanks.
There's Coach Aiden Jastrzemski, our winning coach, getting 2 more wins today, and our highlight house player of the game, Aiden Jastrzemski, the hero with the walk-off single. Back in game number 1. So that being said, we're going to wrap things up here. It's been a long day, and it's getting dark. So again, stay tuned. We'll have more Amherst baseball on Thursday. We'll be in Mosinee as they'll take on the Indians, one of the top teams in Division 2. So that being said, so long, everybody. This has been your Nasonville Dairy post-game show. My name is Mike Wellen, and don't forget to get those fresh cheese curds made daily. Head to Marshfield, head to Curtis, go to NasonvilleDairy.com as well. From all of us here at Zaleski Sports, we thank you for joining us over the last 5+ hours. Everyone stay cool, stay safe. We'll talk to you next time for more great high school athletics as we get closer and closer to playoff time right here on Zaleski Sports. One more time, your 2 scores. It was Amherst 5-4 in game 1, 6-2 in game 2, in 2 well-played games between the Falcons and Cardinals. From all of us here at Zaleski Sports, everyone,